Hello! Hello, echoes! Echo! Are you there? Hi! Doesn't your dog wake you if you sleep too long? He does not wake me. He's too respectful. I wish he would. He's like too much of a wolf. Next pet will be a rooster. Oh my god. I mean, you thought I'd given on the day. No, I just went to bed really late. At like 6. And I was like, I'm just gonna like nap before the stream. And then yeah. Woke up with that feeling like as you wake up, you know you're late. You get that chill on your spine, like as you open your eyes, like no. I'm like I cannot nap. Do we have nappers in chat?
I have some questions. First of all, how dare?
How dare what? For being late? Did you wash your car this time? Wait, what questions? But thank you so much for the wheel. I mean, not wheel. Thank you so much for 45 months. Thank you. You can easily nap for 30 minutes. I nap when I need it. I usually when it's too hot to do anything useful. You watched your car during the intro last time. Sometimes napping before stream when I work all day. I just can't nap. Like I tell myself like I'm just gonna sleep for like an hour, 30 minutes, and it's always like full on 4 hour, 6 hour. I'm like, where did my day go? So usually I don't nap. I just stay up. But today I was like, man, it's like 6:30 a.m. I need to sleep a little bit before the stream. I do set an alarm to wake up, and like it's strange because I'm really good at waking up to the alarm like in the morning. Like when it's not a nap. That's like but also sometimes I swear to God my alarm doesn't go off. I know you guys are gonna be like, yeah, sure. But like, because I permanently have everything on like do not disturb, and like all the audio volume down, focus mode, no notifications, like all of that stuff is like perma turned off for me. So I don't know if that sometimes affects my alarm. I think alarms just still come through like do not disturb, but maybe the volume. I don't know. Or I slept through it, yeah. But I'm sorry about that. I am the worst streamer ever. I don't even know why you guys are still here. You sleep through vacuum cleaners and fire alarms? I also wake up pretty easy to like noise outside, which is kind of strange. That I cannot nap. Whereas like when I'm trying to get like normal sleep, I'll just wake up to like tiny noises from outside. Maybe they're not that tiny noise then. Multiple alarms. I do that too. Like I set them like, I set at least like 2 or 3. I didn't do that this time though. I trusted myself too much. I was too confident. Because usually I snooze. You have a terrible sleep schedule too? Maybe tiny noises bother you because you small. That has nothing to do with... Noises have nothing to do with your size. You have multiple on with different sounds so that your brain doesn't get used to an alarm sound. I don't have that. I think I'm just using whatever is like the default alarm sound. Should just install a wire spray nozzle on a robot arm that goes off and... Whoa, you know what? Merch idea. Could someone make... It's like a clock. But it's like shared. Social clock. And then... If I set an alarm, it goes off on yours. Too. And then... There are like buttons that makes noises on all the clocks that are connected to it. So you guys can become my alarm clock. Euro echoes will make it crazy. You get the Morse code. Social clocks are like a bell tower. We might need a mod. You probably snooze it anyways. I don't know, like based on the amount of the chaos you guys create. And also like how strict you guys are when I ask you to remind me of something. The thing is, you guys sometimes, or used to do that a lot, where like someone would just like randomly play sound alerts on OBS, and because I usually have them open, it would like freak me out, but then remind me like, oh yeah, like I need to. Because when I'm like hyper focused on something, I just do not realize the time passing. Hi Reiketsu. Hi Minzel. Lark, lark. We would never. No, you guys used to hang out in offline chat all the time. I feel like I was more on time in offline chat. Wait, would that work? Like if I asked you guys to like play sound alerts to be my alarm clock, and I just leave OBS and the speaker on. Hi, Holly. Wee. You never get to sleep. Hook out the tangent. I don't even have to like hook it up. I just have to leave like sound alerts and like tangent on. It was on today and didn't work. Oh. Sometimes no, I don't mean like to do it all the time. I just meant like if I'm like, let's say like taking a nap 2 hours before the stream, I could be like, chat, wake me up at 10:30, and then I'll leave the speakers on and OBS on, so any sound alerts you guys play, it will wake me up. And then someone gets perma-banned for fucking up a recording with a random offline sound alert. I volunteer as a tribute. Not anytime soon. Maybe next time I need it.
Hana's idea in theory, chat's chaos in reality.
The troll factor would be too much? No, but it's like I want you to troll, so I will wake up. Like that's the whole point, right? We're just like reshifting your energy to have a goal. How about linking your shot color to your phone?
Why
My
is it so
phone?
short?
Oh, so you guys can trigger it. Nah, I don't know where that shot color is. But I remember it broke. It was like, I think last time I had to stop using it because it was like triggering at like max power. I got a question, where's Hana? Why? Hana... Who? Hana where? Hana how? Hana why? Hana's. Hello. Hana wa? Hi, Scoochie. Oh man. Gosh, I need to get myself together. That was like, I was so panicky. Sorry, I'm not
Who the frick is Hannah?
I'm not good at making jokes. Me neither. Did you? I was surprised no one was dying of cringe to my answer. the answer that took like a solid minute to come up with, and best I could do was Hana, who, where, why. Hi Raris, how are you? Little numbed us. Your dad jokes numbed you. How was your weekends, everybody? What did you all do? When's capsize? I don't get that. You were sick, spent it trying to recover. Oh no! Hope you feel better. Take some vitamin C's. Play games? What games? Anything good out? Oh guys, I saw a trailer for Modern Warfare 4. New Call of Duty. Wait, we should watch it together. You played Diablo and Final Fantasy? You've been like really into Final Fantasy and Diablo. Playing Elden Ring? Forza? Final Fantasy 13? Shining Force CD's nuts! My big fat nuts. Oh, this trailer got 53 million views. Wow. Hello game announcements this week too. Yeah. Guys, look. Oh my god, I'm talking. Oh sh. Are y'all watching it?
Ten mics, and your asses better be in formation north of the stadium.
Orders are anytime, any place.
Sergeant J, keep your scouts in line.
Can we make a pit stop at the Komatu?
The new guy is low on rations.
I have no idea what they said there.
Who's that, a K-pop star?
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No shit. I mean, that dude looks younger than I am.
You guys heard that?
Damn.
작전 개시, 요시 종료.
still a wanted man.
Yeah, I know.
What did you do?
Well, I had to.
We make our own rules of engagement now. You are moving a weapon of war. The kind we deny exists.
You do what you need to. Because you know I will.
대반자를 찾아내라. 마을을 불태워서라도. 제발!
수류탄 투척!
Crazy!
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
You're not ready. We could all die tonight. We don't even get a choice.
You broke a lot of rules, Price. No more rules.
Oi! Up next, what? How am I why am I directed to an all stream? I mean, good recommendation. I'll normally definitely watch this. Pog Owl. But does that look pretty good? I know you can't trust these trailers. But why do you have auto? It just turns on by itself every time. It's Call of Duty, so probably not. Wait, did it say when it's coming out? June? June 7th? That's soon. Wait, October? Why are you guys saying October? First look? Oh, so maybe not like the full game release? But like, not even the game. It was funny seeing like Korean comments because they're all like, because you know, like these usually like AAA studio games, usually like features like America, Russia, and if not those countries, then like some made up countries elsewhere, and then like Cyberpunk, it was like Japan. So people, Korean people are like, whoa. I kind of get why like Americans like get so into these games. Wasn't there one where like they had like White House being bombed in like one of the trailers? I forget what game that was. But people are like, oh, now I know how it feels.
You're still a wanted man.
I'm just mostly curious, like these assets look so good. Like these look so realistic. This is like Korea.
Scouts in line.
I just wanna, can I just play it like MMORPG and hang out in these
The new
maps?
guy's low on rations.
Make it fast, guys.
Who's that, a K-pop star?
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No shit. I mean, that dude looks younger than I am.
Like this looks like literally where I live. Where I used to live. Panic! Like, what? Wait, so let's... Oh, I can't. I was trying to see if I'll be able to tell which part of Seoul it is. Oh, and another fun Easter egg. When it says
Broke a lot of
the title here. This is a pretty clever design by the Call of Duty team, but I think, oh, actually, let me duck so you guys can see. But it says like Modern Warfare 4. But it's actually it's actually a Korean word sa. They wrote it to make it also look like number 4, but sa is also number 4 in Korean. But also at the same time, it has another meaning. When it's used as a verb, it actually, sa means by. So when Korean person sees this, it says Modern Warfare by. I'm sure it was intentional. So all the Koreans in the comments like, okay, Call of Duty, I will. Damn, just for that design, I will. Number 4 is written like number 4 in Korean. No, number 4 is written as like it's how you write number 4. Like in English it'd be like FO4. Wait, how do you what the fuck? 3 4 FOUR? Wait, why can't I? 4. Oh yeah, FOUR. Suddenly it looked weird in my head when I pictured it. Do you guys ever get that? Like, if you're just like writing stuff out, like you don't have any problem, but then when you're like consciously trying to spell something, or like you're writing something and then like suddenly you become like super conscious of what you're writing or the word you're thinking of, or even reading sometimes, and it's like suddenly it just like looks weird and foreign. Like if you keep thinking about like apple, 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 apple. What is an apple? Who decided to start calling it an apple? I wonder if they have any gameplays. How is there already a story explained video for Modern Warfare 4? I don't know if I actually ever I did play... I don't know if I played Modern Warfare. I played Black Ops. I don't think I played Modern Warfare like campaign or even the game. Vault Edition trailer. Oh, gameplay and details.
So a couple of days ago, Call of Duty revealed Modern Warfare 4 to the world. And today...
Whoa, like this... This is crazy. Graphics look so good. Dude, those crab franchise, my mom's favorite place. Another crab place. Why are they obsessed with crab restaurants? They're so expensive though, but my mom loves them. So I always take her there whenever I go back to Korea.
For to the world.
This seriously, like this literally looks like I know where this is. Like this is crazy.
Today they actually released another video, and you can see some full screen
and it's gonna get bombed, and like we have to shoot people
gameplay and
on these
I think
streets.
this is maybe the first time that they're showing this.
We don't do that stuff in
for the new
Korea.
game. Now, I haven't done a video on MW4 yet because I've been at an event all week.
Oh my god. I literally, guys. This was like my commute.
Because I've been
Guys, my commute.
at an event.
My mom always goes through this tiny little alley. And I'm always like,
Because
Mom,
I've been
go
at-
through like bigger roads. They're dangerous. Why do you always like find these like
an
tiny
event
alleys?
all week. I haven't had a chance really, you know, event stuff, traveling, hotels, but I'm back home now. I thought that we'd take a look at this and make a video based on reactions, because that
You don't
first
shoot people
trailer
in
that
Korea?
they
We do
dropped,
not.
I've watched it now with like proper headphones on my PC. The vibe of it,
You ever watch Korean action movies? Or TV shows? You very rarely witness someone using guns. Unless it was like war, like movie about war or something. But if it's about like mobs and gangsters or whatever, most likely everyone's like using knives. And they're all like boxing and punching each other.
I'm starting to get pretty hyped for this year's Call of Duty, and based on what they've shown and talked about and the blogs they've released, the information they've released, it looks like we might be back to that MW19 era where it's actually a lot more grounded.
But so like they're so good. The team must have had a good time going on a
I think I might just put a
work
note in. I think that's a really good idea.
work trip to Korea
See
to
if it
study
works.
reference.
It's beautiful.
Hey.
And gritty, and they're doing cool military stuff. Let's just hope it stays that way. Also, I want to say I haven't played this game. I know last week some press and content creators went and actually played the game. I'm being upfront and honest with you, I haven't played it. So all
You haven't played it, so why are we listening to
of
you?
my impressions and opinions are based on what I've seen from the official sources and also game. So the monetization, the bullets are going to go. She's still going to have to this new that his
It's just is it just the trailer and loop?
So a couple of days ago,
Oh, wait. I'm a little dizzy. Parkour! Whoa! Oh, we get parkour on roofs? Parkour! Graffitis? Whoa! Damn, makes me want to go to Korea.
10 mics, then your asses better be
I saw that. Oh, gameplay. That's... Why are they in a jungle? Oh. Hell let loose Vietnam?
It's 1 point. And the first team to...
What am I watching? What? Oh, they just moved on. I guess that's all that's out. It looks like everyone's kind of using the same clip. Oh, this person played it.
All right, guys. I played Modern Warfare 4 early, and it takes place in freaking...
Oh, because they're Korean Savage with 2.26 million subscribers. Okay.
Korea. What? And for the first time ever, Infinity Ward allowed us to actually talk about our impressions about the game. Usually we're not really allowed to talk about that when we play games. We're just allowed to pretty much talk about the facts, what to expect, basic information. But this time around, we're actually allowed to talk about our impressions about the game. So I'm super excited to share this video with you guys. If you guys could drop a like for me, because this game is taking place in Korea, bro. Drop a like. I do want to make this clear. This is not going to be some fake overhyped opinion, and granted, it might be a little bit more biased because
pretty overhyped.
Korea is a big setting in this game. In this video, I'm going to tell you guys what impressed me, what concerns me, and what I even told the developers directly one-on-one while I was at the event. So one thing Infinity Ward kept repeating during the presentation was that the game represents a new chapter for the studio. Their entire philosophy behind Modern Warfare 4 is grounded, authentic, and high-stakes military action. They kept emphasizing gameplay is king. And to be fair, you honestly feel that as soon as you hop on the game. So while I was in the presentation room, the devs also talked about wanting Modern Warfare to feel ripped from the headlines, not directly copying real world events, but believable enough to where it could potentially happen tomorrow. And honestly, they chose the perfect setting for this. Yes, I am slightly biased. So Modern Warfare 4 takes place heavily in Korea with major conflict between North and South Korea. Now, if you guys don't know, North Korea is one of the most isolated countries in the entire world. Strict dictatorship, massive military presence, mandatory military service, and constant political tension. And Seoul is literally within artillery range of North Korea, which is honestly insane to think about. Infinity Ward said that they specifically wanted a setting that felt globally dangerous.
In the Korean Call of Duty video, the top comment was, "This is gonna be Kim Jong-un's favorite game." He's definitely gonna be playing.
While still being grounded into realism. And personally, I'm not gonna lie, like I said, I'm a little bit biased. That caught my attention more than usual. The cool thing is, they also talked a lot about Korean culture influencing the game as well. I'm talking about the music, the atmosphere, the locations, the people. But what really stood out to me was the campaign's direction. So instead of playing as elite operators in the entire game, they're bringing back more of a grunt perspective. You play as a young Korean soldier named Private Park during a sudden North
Private Park.
Korean invasion. Okay. Infinity Ward said that they wanted this campaign to feel dark.
Last name Park.
Darker, grittier, and more grounded again. Okay. So instead of always feeling like a superhero, you're basically reacting to the chaos around you and trying to survive impossible situations. The campaign sounds insane. Trench warfare in Korea, close quarter combat in New York, car chases throughout Paris, SAS raids in Mumbai, large-scale assaults to reclaim territory. Classic Modern Warfare style globetrot. Now, obviously, Captain Price is back and is returning to the game, but this version of Price is very different. Because if you guys don't remember, after Modern Warfare 3, Price literally shot General Shepard in the head inside of the Pentagon. So now he's
who? Price? Is it cooler than Leon? Wait, is his name Leon?
Basically being hunted while still trying to stop Makarov. Infinity Ward described them as operating outside the system and apart from Task Force 141. And honestly, that kind of sounds sick. So apparently this is like not even a spoiler that's going to be revealed in the trailer. Apparently very early in the campaign, Price actually finds Makarov and beats him to death, which honestly shocked me because I thought Makarov would be the main villain the entire game. But apparently that starts even a bigger chain of events involving another threat entirely. You guys know me. I'm more of a multiplayer guy more than campaign, but to be quite honest with you guys, I do hope they release campaign early just so I can dive into this North Korean, South Korean little vibe going on. You guys don't know.
Little vibe going on. Yeah, sure. North Korea, South Korea. Yay.
But
little
you
vibe.
really can't go and escape there. You can't. I might have to dabble into the campaign. Hopefully they release that maybe a week
I know what he meant. It was just funny.
early so I can play and stream it for you guys.
There's a little vibe. By the way,
Let's talk
really, we're literally still in the middle of the war.
about my multiplayer impressions. I did play multiplayer for about an hour and a half. Really enjoyable experience. So first impressions, yeah, the game felt good, but I have to be honest with you guys. I feel like every Call of Duty that I play early feels good because I'm playing it early. It's kind of refreshing to play something new setting. It's always going to feel good when I play something early. It's always that honeymoon phase, especially when creators get to play it early. It's even more of a honeymoon phase. Modern Warfare 4 genuinely felt a little bit more refreshing than usual, especially after 2 years of Black Ops pacing. Modern Warfare 4 instantly felt heavier, more grounded, more
What's the difference between Modern Warfare and Black Ops?
tactical, still fast.
Oh, Modern Warfare uses modern events?
IW said
This is definitely modern.
their goal was fluid
This
movement
time.
with greater control instead of full arcade movement systems. And honestly, I
Oh, two separate universes and developers.
feel like they found a really good middle ground. Let's talk about the movement. Movement-wise, they pretty much rebuilt everything. Sliding feels smoother, mantling feels faster. You can now mantle cancel now, which is kind of crazy. You can
Yeah,
slide
how do you
directly
play like
out of
that?
mantles while keeping your momentum. There's ledge hanging. There's also ledge shimmying. You can corner peek while hanging. And you can even do a supine slide where you slide onto your back into prone. And overall, the movement just
The amount of the playthroughs I used to watch of like people that were like good when I was playing Black Ops 2, because I was like trying to get better, and I would just like sit there being so jealous. Like I just cannot fathom like how are you moving while you're aiming this gun at the same time? How did you know that you can hide in that spot and then to come out of the other side of the alley and then to hide? Like, I just
feels fluid and not feeling too arcade-like. One thing I did like about Modern Warfare 4 is that they didn't fully copy Omni movement from Black Ops. Actually, Omni movement is not in the game at all. They have a lot of movement options, but Omni movement, like that feature, is not in Modern Warfare 4. Devs literally said that their intention was for Modern Warfare 4 to feel completely different from Black Ops, and that's what I kind of miss, because back in the day, you had Modern Warfare 2, you had World at War, you had Black Ops 1, you had Modern Warfare 2, Madden W3, they all felt like complete separate games, right? You had the Treyarch Studios, Infinity Ward Studios, going back to back to back to back different games. Each game felt like its own identity, and it felt different, it felt new, and that is damn realistic. Pretty much with this, no bloom, no guesswork, and no doubt. Every shot tells the truth. Pretty much what this means is that there's no more bloom while you hip fire, meaning bullets actually go where your weapon is pointing instead of randomly deciding whether your shot hits or misses.
it didn't before.
Keyboard and mouse players are genuinely going to love this. Lasers are actually going to have a really big utility in this game because wherever that laser is pointing, your bullets are going to hit that. They also massively improve visual clarity, recoil behavior, target visibility, muzzle smoke, sight picture, weapon handling, and Infinity Ward kept emphasizing during their presentation realism without frustration. This game still feels cinematic and immersive, but it does not feel clunky at all. Another feature that they're adding or kind of re-adding is kind of similar to the attachment kit.
Wait, this is why am I even listening to this? None of these are actual gameplay shots, right? This is the same thing.
Map voting is back. Classic perks. Let's talk about the measure. Feel readable again. What was really enjoyable was to play a thing called Kill Block. This was probably the most fun I've ever had at any event. Kill Block is basically a dynamic multiplayer map system with over 500 possible combinations at launch. All right, so imagine one side of the map is Crash from COD 4, while another side is Terminal from Modern Warfare 2. And the layout changes throughout the map. 10v10 gunfight on that mode was absolutely
Okay, it's all the same clips. But at least the release ones look pretty good, but can't trust yet. Can't trust yet. My top 10 concerns for Modern Warfare 4 so far. Already? There are 10 concerns? There's like 2-minute trailer out. They have top 10 concerns?
What's up, guys? My name is Ace, and we've already got so much information when it comes to Modern Warfare 4, especially on the multiplayer. Pleasantly surprised with a lot of what we're learning about this game. There were several areas in this game, and this is spawns. Spawn design is so important for the map design. So far, out of the way first, so we can get more into the nitty-gritty gameplay details we've learned. Covered. Let's get into more of the specific changes that they're making. Is the no bloom hipfire. There were no score streaks. There wasn't a toggle like we had in Modern Warfare 2, for instance.
This is impressive. Great YouTuber. There's a 2-minute trailer out, and they already made up a 14-minute video talking about top 10 concerns they have about the game. It was posted 2 hours ago. Damn. I mean, this is definitely modern. Very modern. A little too real. A little too modern. They're drama farming. I mean, I'm sure the Call of Duty fans will dig and watch it. But it looks pretty good. I would just want to like walk around in the game. Are they gonna have, I guess they will have like fictional North Korean leaders, I'm guessing? Oh yeah, they were showing like some guy on TV. Can't wait to sit through their gameplay reveal during Summer Game Fest. Did you see a trailer of the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake? No, they remade it? Why? They could have Kim Jong-un if they had balls. Is Dennis Rodman in the game? I've seen like news about like a lot of the North Korean spies try to apply for IT jobs and stuff, or like hackers, North Korean spy hackers. So one of the method that works the best to kind of like filter them out, I'll just show you the video actually.
아예 판자 넣고 북한 스파이 갖고 노는 호준이.
Let's see if there's
Hello?
Hey, you're back. What happened?
Yeah. Okay. I just, the network is issue, I think.
Okay.
But I just come back.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, I mean, I was in the process of saying, like, we get, like, a lot of imposter candidates, you know, particularly North Koreans, like, posing as, like, people that they're not. So one of the tests that we do is trying to get them to say something like, Kim Jong-un is a fat, ugly pig. Could you say that for me?
Xinjiang?
Sorry, no, Kim Jong-un, you know, the leader of North Korea.
Yeah, I just say, I should say like that. Yeah?
Yeah, if you could, because it's one test so that I know that you're not North Korean.
Yeah.
Can you say it?
Loading.
Damn, he really don't want to say it.
God. Apparently that has had 0% failure. Best way to filter them out. His brain couldn't load after that. Contemplating. What's the test? I don't get it. He had to insult. Well, he was interviewing for a job. There are a lot of like North Korean spies that try to apply for jobs in like other countries. So apparently like this guy, if I remember correctly, he didn't even like his resume. He was like a white dude. And then like they hopped on a call and I guess they were getting a lot of people like this where like they would just be completely different than what the resume was. And then I guess one of the ways to like suss them out is to make them say like something insulting about Kim Jong-un. And if you're from North Korea, they're not gonna be able to do that. And you may think like, oh, like if they're a spy, maybe like they can practice that. Or like they train to do that. No. The level of the brainwashing that happens on this country. Hello? Chat? Are you there? People panic! Oh my god, why did you all so get quiet? You freaked me out. Keep talking. You were listening. You're never listening. What do you mean? to make it panic. Kim Jong-un got us. Oh my god. We're wondering if you're a North Korean VTuber spy. Hell nah! Kim Jong-un can't eat these nuts. We're from North Korea. Definitely not a spy. What do they do though as a spy? To work in these companies. J-Doggo! The 5 subbies! J-Doggo! Thank you so much for 5 community sub. Girls, appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I used to lie to my American friends that I was a North Korean spy. Only if they asked me stupid questions like, are you from the good side or the bad side? Then I'll like put on a serious face like, oh, I'm actually from the north. They often just earn money that allows government to buy foreign goods. Hi, train. Choo choo. Honestly, it's crazy like how much things have changed about Korea, like the I don't know if the reputation is the right word, but what people know about even Korea. Like I feel like when I first came to America, people didn't even most of my classmates didn't even know where Korea was. Didn't even know what Korea was. I mean, there were just some dumb kids, but I feel like people barely knew. They just knew like North Korea. When they hear Korea, like that was like the first thing people think of, and like, oh, my grandpa served in Korean War. Then I salute. Thanks. Thank you for your service. And then now it's like it was weird. Like slowly, like people would start talking about, oh, like Korean fried chicken. Like it started with Korean fried chicken and like beer, and then there was a Gangnam Style, and then there was like these K-dramas people were watching, and then there was like all of a sudden like these movies, and then like Netflix shows, and then all these K-pops. It was like making the billboards. I was like, what is happening right now? I can't no longer pretend to be a North Korean spy. People won't believe it. They actually think it's a joke. They know it's a joke. How do they have a bank account? Probably like, I mean, if they're North Korean spies, that means they have to be in some level of like higher class elite. Because I think normal citizens don't even really get proper education. They're busy surviving. So if they could like speak a little bit of even like English, like they can handle like technology, that probably means like they're working in a pretty higher class in with the government. Well, I can get a goalie. Oh. It's kind of like crazy to think about though. Like if I was born just like a few kilometers up north, I'll be living a completely different life. Thank the universe. California. Oh yeah, I saw that. In California there was a Chinese, the mayor who turned out to be like Chinese spy. What is going on with the world? What is China plotting? World going crazy. It's always crazy. What? J-Doggo! J-Doggo! With another 2! Thank you! Oof. Thank you so much, Jay, for 2 community sub-gifts. Appreciate it. Thank you. Keep the train going. Choo-choo!
Hey everybody, it's Steven from Asian Boss. These days, maybe because of the pandemic, we don't seem to hear a whole lot about North Korea from the media. We pride ourselves in bringing the most authentic news from Asia, and today we want to share with you an incredible...
It's already been 2 years since I started watching Hana Poggies. Shout out to Ariz, hope she had a good birthday. Chat, let's all sing happy birthday to Ariz. Happy birthday to you.
Incredible story.
Thank you, Bowser. 44... What's happening? 44 months! Little Hollow, well, thank you so much for 5 community subs! Happy birthday, Raries! Thank you so much for 29 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. And thanks, Hollow, for 5 again. Thank you. My birthday was in March. He knows that. I know. He's been coming here every day telling us that it's your birthday. But little does he know, I know your birthday.
Of a North Korean defector. If you remember, we've interviewed quite a few number of North Korean defectors in the past, but the person you're about to hear from has a very unique story. Are you curious to hear about what's going on in North Korea from the perspective of a high-ranking North Korean government official? Let's dive right in. 오늘 저희 이렇게 인터뷰에 응해주셔서 정말 감사합니다.
아, 예, 감사합니다.
예.
제가 더 감사하죠.
저희가 이전에 그 북한에서 탈북을 해오신 분들을 그래도 인터뷰를 꽤 많이 한 편인데 스토리가 좀 다르다고 알고 있어요. 간단하게 본인 소개부터 좀 해주시면.
북한에서 원래 있던 것은
He used to be a
황해남도요.
spy.
예, 행정구역상 황해남도라고 되어 있습니다. 이제 국가보위부, 우리로 말하면 이제 국정원? 뭐 그런 격이랑 같습니다. 국가보위성 소속으로 있다가 2016년 9월 18일 날 서해 바다를 통해서 하루 만에 왔죠. 수영을 쳐가지고 8시간 동안 수영 쳐가지고 대한민국에 오게 됐습니다.
이제 어떻게 보면 굉장히 높은
Swam for 8 hours? In the
위치에서
ocean?
계셨었고 소위 말하는 약간 엘리트.
아, 뭐 엘리트야 뭐.
예.
네.
그리고 이 북한을 잘 모르는 저희 세계 시청자분들도 아무래도 굉장히 궁금한 게 많을 것 같아요.
네.
그래서 간단하게 이제 북한에서 계셨을 때 그 정확하게 하시는 일이 무엇이었는지.
보위부 임무는 간단합니다. 그냥 북한의 이제 김씨 체제, 그 보위하기 위한 것이고요. 그리고 이제 뭐 간첩을 잡는다고 하잖아요. 뭐 나가서 뭐 파견도 하고 들어와 있는 간첩도 잡고 이런 임무가 기본인데 거기서 가장 중요한 것은 이제 북한 주민들의 동료, 그러니까 민심이 어떻게 돌아가고 있는가 이런 거를 장악하는 거죠. 한마디로 이제 그런 거를 장악을 해서 캡처를 해가지고 위에 상부에다 보고해가지고 어떻게 해야 될 것인가 컨트롤을 하는 겁니다. 보위부는 우리나라도 같잖아요. 뭐 국정원은 대통령 직속. 그것처럼 국가보위성도 역시 김정은의 직속입니다. 예, 직속으로 되어 있고 이제 외국에서 오시는 분들도 보위부 사람들이 100% 다 따라다닙니다. 그 반탄까지 따라다니는 건데 반탐에서 그 사람들은 자유롭게 다니지 못하고 있어요. 그 왜 그냥 보위부에서 이 외교부라든지 그런 데하고 밀집한 연관을 가지고 몇 시에 어디로 간다면 이미 전에 보위부가 다 나가서 거긴 장악해버려야 됩니다. 그거 못한다. 그거 큰일 나는 거죠.
굉장히 위치가 높은 걸로 알고, 그러니까 일반 사람은 그런 데 들어갈 수가 없잖아요.
보위부 같은 경우에는 이제 김일성이 지시가 있어요. 원래 김일성이가 지시가 있는 것이 이제 보위부 자녀들도 아버지의 뒤를 이어서 보위원이 돼야 된다. 이런 지시가 있어가지고 부모가 보위원을 하면 거의 80~90%가 보위원을 합니다.
가족 배경 자체가
그렇죠.
지금 엘리트 약간.
네, 저희는 뭐 집안 자체가 다 보위부에 있었기 때문에 뭐 어릴 때부터 저는 기억이 나는 것이 그냥 아버지가 군복 입고 있던 모습 그리고 보위부에 있던 모습 그런 모습밖에.
But then if he escaped, they usually like do bad stuff to their family.
생각이 안 나죠. 네.
그렇게 임무를 수행하다가 어떤 좀 기억에 남는 그런 에피소드 같은 게 있을까요?
뭐 한두 시간에 다 말씀드리는 없지만 그래도 제가 그래도 가장 기억에 남는 거는 북한에서 있었던 이제 지하 교회당 사건이 제일 그래도 기억에 남습니다.
그게 뭐예요?
북한에서는 이제 김 씨가 이제 주체 사상이라는 것을 내놓지 않았습니까? 자기 운명의 주인은 자기 자신이며 자기 앞길을 개척하는 힘도 자기 자신에게 있다. 이런 것이 바로 주체 사상인데 북한에서는 하나님이라는 것을 믿을 수가 없습니다. 북한에서 교회 갔댔다. 내가 교회 성경을 읽었다 하면 정치범 수용소까지 갈 수가 있습니다. 근데 이제 북한에서 황해남도 연안군 창덕리라고 행정구역상 그렇게 되는데 거기서 이제 2007년도부터 있었는 이 사건인데 여기서 이제 30명의 지하 교회인들이 북한에는 다 집들에 보면은 김일성이 김정일 초상화들 다 벽에다 걸어놓고 있어요. 무조건.
지금도요?
지금도죠. 그런데 이제 그 지하 교회당에서는 이제
I was curious if they still do, but it looks like they do. And that's basically the level, because like earlier people are talking about like, oh, you could you could train to like say these insults about the leaders, but like the level of the brainwashing that happens, like these people are literally like born into like houses that worship them since like they were born. Like it's like someone who's like deeply religious. Like imagine like someone in cult or like really religious and like believe in Jesus and God, and like you're asking them to basically, it's like same thing as like, oh, like say say something bad about like God and Jesus, and like they're not gonna be able to do it. It's not like a matter of training or not. It's just like so deeply ingrained in their brain that like they have to have like portrait of Kim Jong-un like in every room, and like they have to like worship, like pray to them, like for them, like every morning and like night and stuff like that. It's like so deeply like
김일성, 김정일 초상화 떼고 그다 십자가를 걸고 거기서 성경에 대해서 이제 막 이렇게 선전을 한 거죠. 그것이 이제 보이부 정보원에 의해서 발탁이 된 겁니다.
그럼 그렇게 발각된 사람들은 어떻게 됐나요?
And like you as a like then they probably wouldn't want even if it's for training, they probably would rather just like make you not get the job than to like even attempt to like train people to like insult Kim Jong-un, because like you don't want to plant any seed in these people, or even like excuse, or like just even the idea of it, like the thought of it, like the little seed that can like get planted in your head, like that can have like butterfly effect. So they probably like would rather just like, oh, like if they ask you to do that, just like hang up.
발각된 사람들은 당연히 처형 및 정치범 수용소, 그리고 뭐 교화, 북한식만의 또 형벌이 있기 때문에 그의 처리에 맞게끔 이제 주범들은 이제 뭐 총살되고, 그리고 또 공범들은 정치범 수용소, 그리고 또 10년, 20년 이렇게 형에 다 따라서 다 이렇게 처리됐죠.
그러면 정말 그 정치범 수용소라는 그런 것도 직접 보신 경험이 있으신가요? 왜냐면 어떻게 생겼는지조차도 사람들이 모르니까.
그렇죠. 어떻게 생겼는지조차도 모르는데, 제가 정치범 수용소에서는 저희 가족이 정치범 수용소에서 있었기 때문에 잘 아는데,
어떻게 하다가
정치범 수용소 관리하는데 거기에 장교로 있었죠.
아, 장교로. 그러니까 끌려간 게 아니고.
아니, 끌려간 게 아니고 거기 통제하는 사람들이 국가보위부 소속인데, 거기가 감옥이 아니고 큰 산 골짜기에다가 마을을 형성해놨어요. 한마디로 말. 원시사회처럼 마을을 형성해놓고 거기에 철조망 치고, 이제 뭐 도망 못 치게 철조망 치고, 가는 곳마다 기관총 다 걸어놓고 이제 뛰지 못하게 경비 서고, 그 안에서 농사를 집니다, 그 사람들은. 그리고 거기서 벼농사 짓고 돼지 키우고 강냉이 옥수수 농사 짓고 다 합니다, 거기서.
Yes, he does have North Korean accent. So Korean people can usually tell if someone's North Korean based on like how they speak, and I feel like it's pretty hard to get rid of, even if you like you escaped and like you lived in Korea for a while, and like unless like someone's like really good at hiding or like learning new accent, like usually it's pretty noticeable. So yeah, he has it too.
TV도 못 보고 그냥 방송에서 일할 시간, 밥 먹을 시간 이런 거밖에 안 알려줍니다. 그래서 거기서 남녀 교제가 안 돼 있습니다. 그리고 그래서 표창이라고 하죠. 표창으로 하면 결혼을 시켜줘요. 표창 결혼. 일 잘하고 충성스럽게 하는 사람들. 그리고 관리소가 부류가 있어요. 나오는 부류가 있고 못 나오는 부류가 있어요. 영원히 정치범 수용소에서만 들어가야 되고, 그리고 이거는 다시 한번 조회를 해가지고 나올 수 있는 정치범 수용소가 있어요. 그래서 실제 들어갔다 나온 사람도 있습니다.
이제 아무래도 탈북을 하신 지가 지금 그래도 많이 길게
5년
안
됐습니다.
예, 5년밖에 안 됐고, 근데 확실히 막 10년 아니면 20년 전에 탈북한 분들하고는 이제 북한에서 돌아가는 상황이랑 좀 많이 다르다고 알고 있어요. 그럼 현재 지금 북한은 어떤 상황인가요? 뭐 민심으로 따지거나?
네, 제가 뭐 여기서 말씀하시는 분들은 북한에 이제 김정은이를 대놓고 욕을 못해서 그렇지 북한 사람들 100% 싫어한다. 이거는 거짓말입니다. 100% 싫어한다고 하면은 북한이 지금 현재 존재할 수가 없어요. 7, 8, 10년 세월 동안에 지금 독재 정권이 유지되고 있다는 것 자체도 그만큼 기반이 튼튼하다는 걸 말해주고 있습니다. 그리고 북한 주민들이 김정일 시대 때보다 김정은이를 더 그래도 우상화하고 있다는 겁니다. 가장 중요한 것은 여기 있죠. 젊은 사람이지만 나라 통치를 잘하고 있다. 네. 왜? 북한 주민들한테 보여주는 이미지가 좋거든요. 나라의 통치자로서, 지배자로서, 그리고 지도자로서 보여주는
I always
이미지.
wondered about this because I'm like if people actually support them, or if it's like out of fear. And you know, and part of me, I think, as South Korean, sometimes has to wonder, like, why don't people fight them, you know? But it seems like based on what he's saying, people actually, like, a lot of people do support him and even idolize him more than Kim Jong-il, which is kind of crazy.
북한 인민들하고 허물없이 마주 앉아가지고 뭐 대화도 나누고, 뭐 물에 빠져가지고 병사들 찾아가고 쪽배 타고 가고, 잘 안 된 건 잘 안 됐다고 막 뉴스에서 까고 하니까 북한 주민들이 새로운 모습을 보는 거예요. 너무나도 혁신적이다라니까 와, 이게 뭐야? 역시 젊은 사람은 확고하구나. 북한 사람들의 전쟁관념 확고합니다. 전 세계적으로 보는 이 채널 아닙니까? 거기서는 솔직하게 말하고 싶어요. 북한도 역시 만만치 않다는 거. 북한 군인들은 똑같아요. 전쟁 우리는 한국하고 하면 이겨. 투철합니다. 이 사상이. 왜? 핵보유국? 아무리 국제법으로 제재하고 통제해도 단독적으로 나가잖아요. 그래서 지금도 그 정권이 유지되고 있고 그 사람들이 아직도 김 씨를 옹호하는 겁니다.
사람들이 민심이 정말 어떤 좋은 면으로 지금 현재 지도자를 이렇게 보고 있다고 하면은 이런 정보원이나 그런 보위부에서 이렇게 해야 될 일이 약간 줄어들지 않는 거예요?
아니죠.
그렇게 잡아낼 필요가 없잖아요, 그러면.
아닙니다. 그렇지 않습니다. 밖에 있는 적 수백만보다 한 명이 안에 있는 간첩이 더 무섭다는 말 있지 않습니까? 그것처럼 한 명이든 두 명이든 북한에는 계급이 나눠져 있습니다. 북한은 계급 사회이기 때문에 이제 뭐 기본 계층, 중간 계층, 그리고 제일 밑에 이제 감시 계층이라고, 그러니까 한마디로 말하면 이제 그 사람들은 장악 통제해야 됩니다. 보위부에는 보위원 한 명이 통제할 수 있는 인원이 있습니다. 700명에서 1200명은 보위원.
What makes me wonder is like, because I see a lot of interviews like this from people who escaped North Korea and like lives in South Korea now. And if there are a lot of like North Korean spies, like I feel like I wouldn't want to be on TV.
한 명이 장악 통제할 수 있습니다.
그게 가능해요?
가능하죠. 그래서 정보원 협조원이라는 것이 있습니다. 우리로 말하면 이제 뭐 미국 뭐 CIA라든지 이런 데서 보면 이제 스파이라고 하잖아요. 북한의 같은 경우는 이제 안에서도 정보원이라는 것이 있습니다.
예.
한마디로 말하면 그냥 보위원한데 저 사람 나쁜 것 같아요. 이렇게 지나가는 식으로 말하는 사람이에요. 근데 정보원을 둘 수 있는 것도 인원수가 있어요. 그것도 역시 보위원 한 명이 20명에서 40명까지 정보원을 둘 수가 있습니다. 그러면 20명에서 40명의 보위원이 북한 사람들 700명에서 1200명을 감시하는 거죠.
그럼 몇 분 정도를 관리하셨어요?
저는 뭐 많지 않았어요. 한 22명? 네. 경제범이냐 정치범이냐에 따라서.
What if they're still a spy? They're a spy pretending to be an escapee. Oh, thanks Northstar for the raid. Hi, Waterbears, Waterbear gang. Hello, hello. We're looking at an interview of a North Korean spy.
이제 한마디로 하면 레벨이 나눠지죠. 예. 이제 정치범 같은 경우
훨씬 더 위.
그렇죠.
예.
정치범 같은 경우는 타협을 못 하는 거죠. 정치범 같은 경우에는 그냥 막 쳐들어가는 게 아니고요. 집이면 집에 뭐 도청장치도 해놓고 뭐 CCTV도 설치해놓고 그 사람에 대해서 정확한 단서를 집어가지고 정치범 한 명 잡는다는 게 그렇게 쉽진 않아요.
근데 그런 일을 직접 하셨었나요?
그렇죠. 우리는 저희가 하는 업무가 기본이 그거니까요.
뭐 도청 같은 것도 하고.
도청을 직접 하는 건 아니고요. 부서가 또 있습니다. 그건 수사. 네, 수사에서 이제 도청 장치하고 거기서 딜의한 내용들은 정보에서는 또 이거 판단하고 분석하고 이런 쪽입니다.
완전히 그냥 인텔리전스 쪽이네.
예.
그럴 때도 제 생각에는 이제 워낙 엘리트의 그런 집단에 계시니까 생활하는 부분이나 전혀 뭐 어려운 게 없으실 거라고 생각합니다.
그런 거는 전혀 어려운 것이 없었습니다.
예. 그러면 혹시 북한의 그 엘리트층의 사람들은 어떤 생활을 하고 있는지 좀 알려주실 수 있나요? 상위
10%의 엘리트.
I mean, he's already calling Kim Jong-un just like Kim-shik, like without using like honorific like title.
라고 할 수가 있죠. 그 사람들이 왜 다 튀지 않고 거기에 있을까요? 돈 많지만.
Because I don't think you'd be able to just like refer to him by just calling his name or last name in North Korea.
솔직히 한국보다 살기 좋으니까요. 로마 시대라고 해야죠. 뭐 북한은 거기는 나이가 없어요. 계급 사회이기 때문에 나이 늙은이한테도 이 새끼 저 새끼에도 찍소리 못 하고. 그냥 옛날 뭐 조선 시대 때 임금처럼 이렇게 해야 되니까 그러니까 간부들은 좋잖아요. 그렇다고 먹을 거 못 먹나요? 뭐 다 먹고.
뭐 예를 들어서 뭐 차를 뭐 좋은 차를 타고 다니든지 그런 거.
차도 뭐 벤츠 타요, 그 사람들도. 그 차는 자기가 직무를 내놓으면 또 내놔야 돼요, 그 차를. 자기 차가 아닙니다. 북한에는 차를 자가용을 가질 수가 없어요. 아무리 간부라고 해도.
자기 차를.
네, 자기 차를 가질 수가 없어요. 자기 차 있는 사람이 뭐 장사하는 사람들, 공공기관에 적을 걸고 있는 사람들, 이런 사람들밖에 없지. 그리고 이제 선물차. 이제 뭐 체육 경기에서 이겼다든지 전 세계적으로 나가서 북한의 공화국기를 날리고 들어왔다. 뭐 이런 사람들한테는 김정은이라든지 이제 이렇게 선물로 주는 차가 있어요. 그 차 번호들은 원래는 216이라는 번호가 달고 다니는 것은 선물차예요. 근데 7 요즘 또 727로 바뀌었어요. 차 번호가.
왜요?
원래 216이라고 하면은 차 번호가 남바가 216 하면은 김정일이 생일이잖아요. 예, 네, 김정일이 생일인데 이것도 또 참 재미있는 이야기가 있습니다. 차가 216 차가 꽤 오래된가 봐요. 근데 가는데 다른 차가 선행을 해서 앞서서 갔대요. 예, 네, 근데 김정일이를 앞섰다. 이걸로 또 해가지고 이 사람 총살되고 그 차 번호를 김정은이가 216이면 안 되겠다. 727로 바꿔라. 그래서 7월 27일이 뭐냐면 정전협정한 날이에요. 근데 북한에서는 1953년 7월 27일을 전쟁 승리 기념일로 자기네가 전쟁에서 이겼다는 기념일로 되고 있습니다. 그래서 727로 바꿨습니다. 우리나라는 차 번호를 보면 잘 모르잖아요. 이거 누구 차인지.
네.
예, 근데 북한에는 차 번호를 딱 보면 아 이건 어디 차라는 걸 알 수가 있습니다.
대단한 사람이 타고 있겠다.
그렇죠.
안에. 그러면 이 사람 함부로 못 타겠다.
예.
그런데도 굳이 북한을 떠날 그런 마음이 생기나요?
예. 그게 마음에 안 들더라고요. 그 모습들이 점점 마음에 안 들더라고요. 사람이 다 똑같은 사람인데 무지렁이라고 하는 사람이 있고 북한 일반 간부들은 북한 주민들 보고 앞에서나 인민들 하지 실제 들어가면은 인민이라는 소리 안 합니다.
뭐라고?
버러지라고 합니다. 그래서 제가 북한에서 기본 나오게 된 거는 여러 가지 요인이 있습니다. 여러 가지 요인이 있지만
I mean, politicians globally probably do that.
그 중에서도 가장 큰 역할을 했던 것이 이제 북한에서 이제 삶이 희박해 보이는 거예요. 앞이 안 보이는 거예요. 예. 점점 북한 주민들도 김정은이나 김씨에 대해서 찬송하는 사람들도 많지만 이제는 싫어하는 사람도 좀 있거든요.
조금. 그러니까
조금. 많지는
At least they have to pretend like they like them.
않지만.
하지만 정치적인 발언만 하지 않는다면 한국에 있는 사람들 못지않게 그냥 자유롭게 생활을 할 수 있지 않나요? 특히 엘리트니까.
그 정도 자유는 아닙니다. 우리가 생각하는 이 자유가 아닙니다. 한마디로 말하면 북한의 간부들이라고 해도 우리가 있는 국민들보다 못해요. 자기가 어디 여행 다니거나 어디 다닐 수가 없습니다. 그런 부분에서는 그것도 틀에 짜여 있어요. 그리고 자기가 어디 다니는 일가를 다 보고해야 되고.
간부들도요?
그렇죠. 간부들이라고 해서 생활청화 안 하는 거 아닙니다. 일주일에 한 번, 그리고 문화예술 부분 같은 경우에는 2일에 한 번씩 자기 자화 비판, 자기 비판.
그럼 혹시 서로도 감시를 하게 하나요?
서로 감시하고 서로 비판을 해야 되고 간부들이지만 서로 비판을 해야 됩니다 또.
가족 전체들이 다 이제 그쪽에 계신데 이렇게 지금 한국에 오셨잖아요.
네.
그러면
same thing
가족들은 어떻게 되는 거예요?
저는 뭐 아버지는 이미 전에 하늘나라에 가셨고요. 네, 하늘나라에 가셨고 어머님 혼자 계십니다. 그래서 저 삼촌들 뭐 삼촌 엄마 이런 분들은 괜찮으니까 대한민국 국민을 처음으로 만났던 게 2007년도에 만났어요. 강원도 원산항 보이부에 있다가 그때 대한접시자사로 아마 쌀이 들어왔을 겁니다. 북한에. 그때 그 처음으로 한국 배로 들어왔기 때문에 한국 선언하고 이야기하면서 부선장하고 이야기하면서 알게 됐어요. 그리고 대한민국에서 더 잘 알게 되면서 아 한국이 그런 데인가? 제가 알고 있던 한국하고 너무나도 차이가 나는 거예요. 한국은 굶주리고 홀벗고 뭐 완전 못 사는 나라, 그리고 미국의 식민지, 현대판 식민지로서 완전 짓밟혀 있는 나라로 알았어요. 그렇게 교육을 했고 대학을 졸업하고 황해남도 보이부 이제 배치 받아가지고 일을 하면서 거기서는 한국 TV를 다이렉트로 볼 수가 있어요. 그거 보면서 제가
That's
많이
why
느꼈죠.
it's like they literally like publicly executed like kids, like high schoolers and middle schoolers for watching things like Korean TV shows or like even listening to K-pop. If they get caught, like you get publicly like executed, which is crazy. But media is one of the, like I guess like very powerful means to kind of like open their eyes in a way, because they literally are brainwashed and told that like South Korea is, it's like poor country, like just like what he was saying, that like while back there was this like when South Korea was still kind of like making efforts to be like nice to North Korea. I feel like when I was little, there was still a little bit of sentiment left to that, because there still were a lot of people with their grandparents or like close families that were separated from the war, and like they were still alive, and a lot of people kind of like still saw North Korea as like it's like our brother country, and like they're poor, and like people are starving, so like we have to help them. So Korea used to like send them like food and like rice, and like we would have like big like donations always going on TVs, where people can like send money to basically donate to North Korea. And they did this like one it was like a TV program where they would bring people who lost family during the war, like that got separated during the war, and like they would give them like a day to basically like see each other, and like it was like a TV, it was all broadcasted on the TV. And I mean, I don't remember too much of it. Like, I think I was like too young for it, but I remember like when they were like, after spending time and they're getting like separated, they have to, like get on the bus to like go back to North Korea or something. And then like they would be crying. Like, oh, poor you have to stay here in South Korea in this like horrible place where you can't eat, and like you can't like, and then like South Korean family members would be crying like, oh my God, you have to go back to North Korea. Like, I'm gonna miss you so much. Like, please stay healthy, So like they were crying for each other, but then also it was like funny to see the North Korean families like weeping because they thought we were the one that was in like worse situation that they were. And then like every time there's like big sports, like global sports tournaments, like World Cup, Olympics, when stuff like that happens, North Korea, and when it was hosted in Korea, North Korea would apparently like literally crop out like the stadiums so that you just see the player and the green grass, and like the camera would like follow the players so that people can't see that Korea has these stadiums, and like if it's like open field, then you can see like buildings and like people, like people in the cheering, like people in the stadium cheering and stuff like that, and they don't want people to see that stuff, so they would literally like crop everything out. It is a lot of effort, right? So it's kind of crazy that, I mean, I guess if you don't have any other ways to get informed or educated about like what's outside of the world that you're literally being groomed in, like you can't know. So a lot of people actually in the North actually think that South Korea is like in a very, like, it's a poor country, and like everyone's in like very, very poor condition.
세계는 이렇게 발전하고 있구나, 이런 걸 알게 됐어요. 그러다가 이제 아버지가 돌아가시고 제가 보이브에 있으면서 상급하고도 또 트러블이 생기고, 그리고 이제 2016년 8월 15일 전 박근혜 대통령의 광복절 축사에서 북에 있는 사람들 언제든지 대한민국으로 오라, 길은 열려있다, 새로운 길은 열려있다, 이 소리를 딱 듣는데 머리에 와서 꽂히는 거예요. 그래서 그래, 그러면.
So sometimes South Koreans will like send balloons, and like they would I hear that like put things like cell phones and like Korean shows, like K-pop music, like MP3 players and stuff like that in a basket, and like they would put it in a balloon to like send it off to North Korea sometimes. I think they stopped doing that though, because there was some other political stuff that was happening because of it.
한국으로 가야 되겠다라는 걸 그때 마음을 굳히게 된 거죠.
근데 굳이 왜 바다로 헤엄을 쳐서 오실 생각을 하셨어요?
바다로 헤엄쳐서 오게 된 거는 지형학상 이렇게 위치를 놓고 봤을 때 황해남도가 대한민국하고 제일 가까워요. 그리고 저희가 있는 위치가 쭉 올라가서 저 국경 쪽으로 오려면은 너무 멀리 가야 돼요. 그리고 제 친구하고 같이 왔어요. 저 혼자 한 게 아니고.
그 친구도 같은 부서에 있던?
아니요. 제 친구는 그냥 일반 사회 사람입니다. 네, 일반 사회 사람인데 그 친구하고 같이 왔는데 그 친구가 글로 갈 수 없는 요건이 돼가지고 제가 그냥 바로 제가 잘 알던 곳이니까 그냥 우린 서해바다로 수영을 쳐서 가자 해가지고 제가 보기에는 그게 그렇게 멀지 않았거든요. 물에 입수하기 전까지는. 그래서 한
거리가 어느 정도 되나요?
6km 정도라고 하더라고요.
와, 그럼 6km를 헤엄을 쳐서 오신 거예요?
그렇죠. 네.
그러면 그 당일 진짜 그 결심을 한 날, 그 날을 좀 설명해 주세요. 아침부터 어떻게 하셨는지, 계획을 얼마나 세우시고,
그렇죠.
얼마나 그 당일날 어땠는지.
계획은 그때가 2016년 9월 15일이 아마 추석이었을 거예요. 추석을 보내고, 그리고 아버지한테 가서 인사드리고 한국으로 간다고 마음속으로 인사드리고. 근데 어머님한테는 안 갔댔어요. 마음이 내가 또 약해질까봐. 어머니한테 말하면은 가지 말라고 하죠, 당연히. 너 왜 거기 가냐? 너 뭐 모자라는 게 뭐 있냐? 이러는데, 그래서 마음이 약해질까봐 어머니한테 안 가고 3일 동안 생각을 많이 했죠. 저도 야, 이거 진짜 내가 이 길을 선택해야 되는가? 근데 가야 된다. 가야 된다가 80%가 지배하니까 머릿속에 발길이 가더라고요.
어떻게 보면 직장이죠. 직장에다 무슨 말을 하고 나오셨어요?
저는 직장에다 얘기 안 했습니다. 그냥 직장에다가 저는 감시 대상 때문에 일을 봐야 됩니다 하고서 나왔습니다.
아, 그 뭐 일처리 같은 것도 그대로
그렇죠.
내일 다시 올 것처럼 하고.
그게 보이브에 있는 사람이 한국으로 간다고 생각을 안 했기 때문에 전혀 그런 거 없이 저는 그냥 신분증만 가지고 나오고 책상에 뭐 다 그대로 놔두고 나왔어요. 그러다 나니까 뭐 그냥 한 3, 4일 동안 빠져 있어서도 괜찮게끔 된 거죠. 전날 가가지고 이렇게 다 한번 훑어봤어요. 몇 시에 물이 들어오고 몇 시에 물이 빠지고 어디로 위치를 통과해야 되겠다. 그 또 경비대가 있기 때문에 어디가 감시가 안 서고 그 어디가 철조망이 전기가 안 들어오고 어디가 지뢰가 없고 지뢰밭이 있기 때문에 그걸 사전 답사를 하고 당일날 이제 시장 가가지고 튜브, 오토바이 튜브 그거 하나 사가지고 펌프 하나 사가지고 배낭에다 먹을 거 좀 사가지고 당일날 바로 8시쯤에 오토바이 임대 오토바이가 있어요. 우리로 말하면 택시죠. 돈 주고 어디까지 데려다 달라면 데려다 주거든요. 그 위치까지 와가지고 한참 걸어와서 해가 떨어지자마자 저희는 입수를 했거든요.
지뢰 같은 거는 어떻게?
지뢰는 제 친구가 키가 크잖아요. 야, 하체가 길어요. 그래서 친구한테 야, 너가 이거 다리를 이만큼 넓혀서 한번 밟아봐라. 그 친구가 먼저 밟고 그 다음에 넘어가니까 괜찮으니까 나도 그렇게 밟아서 따라가고 전기 철조망 같은 거는 내가 먼저 이렇게 손을 대봤어요. 이렇게 되면 안 됩니다. 전기 철조망에 이렇게 되면 전기가 붙어요. 그래서 이렇게 돼야 돼요.
I like how casually he's talking about this, like a fun little story. Yeah, funny you mentioned that. This is the minefields.
그러면 손이 자동적으로
My friend was really tall, so you know, haha, I made him walk through them first.
까부라지는 게 이렇게 까부라지잖아요. 이거는 제가 이거 배한 거죠. 뼈가 관절이 이렇게 꼬부라져 되어 있거든요. 그래서 이렇게 전기를 이렇게 다치면 무조건 달라붙어 죽습니다. 그래서 이거는 이렇게 돼야 되기 때문에 전기 철조망이 이렇게 되니까 손이 이렇게 까부라져요. 전기가 만약 들어온다면 대보니까 전기가 안 오더라고요. 그래서 전기 철조망 벌리고 친구 나가고 그다음에 내가 따라 나오고 이런 식으로.
왜 전기
That's a good tip. If anyone's ever gonna be crossing a electric fence for some reason, instead of testing it like this with the palms up, do it palms down so you don't grab the wire and zap yourself.
그러면 전기가 없었을까요? 그거는
북한의 전기 사정이 빈곤하지 않습니까? 약하기 때문에 그렇게 정상적으로 전기를 이렇게.
Too? Why? What's in Sweden?
흐르지 못해요.
근데 뛰어들기 전에는 뒤에서 뭐 보는 사람들.
뛰어들기 전에는 이제 사람들이 없을 때 물에 진입을 했죠. 진입을 했는데 이제 우리가 들어오자마자 이제 경비대가 잠복근무를 나오더라고요. 한 10분만 늦어서 저희는 못 뛰어들었죠. 잠복근무 나오기 전에 저희는 철조망을 넘고 지뢰밭을 건너서 물에 딱 들어갔는데, 근데 그날따라 달이 얼마나 밝은지 대나처럼 밝았어요, 달이. 근데 안에 근무를 나왔고 일어서면 뒤지갖고 죽는 거예요. 보복 전진을 둘이서 한참 했죠.
그 진흙에서 그냥.
네, 감탕에서. 힘들더라고요. 엎드려 기기를 이제 한 100m 정도 했나? 100m, 150m, 한 200m 정도 했는데.
This guy's very well spoken, by the way.
달이 너무 밝아서 일어나서 뛰질 못했어요, 저희가. 그 찰나에 진짜 하늘이 도왔죠. 그 달을 구름이 있잖아요. 새까만 구름이 싹 가려버렸어요. 그 다음에 이게 뭐냐고 일어서서 저희는 뛰었어요. 한참 뛰댔는데 보니까 이제 위험 구간이 벗어났어요. 한참 벗어나고 어느 정도 뛰어오니까 그 다음에 또 물이더라고요. 가장 거기서 좀 변수가 생긴 거는 튜브에다 바람을 넣을 수가 없더라고요.
왜요?
감탄밭이라서 얼마 못 넣고 그냥 후줄쭉하게 하고 배낭만 올려놨어요. 배낭만 올려놓고 한참 수영을 쳐서 오는데 옷도 다 입고 왔어요. 신발까지. 물속에서. 근데 너무 힘드니까 2시간 지나니까 그 먹을 거 있던 거 다 버렸어요. 버리는 수밖에 없더라고요. 내가 죽겠는데 언제 먹을 게 중요치 않더라고요. 그거 다 버리고 신발 다 벗어버리고 바지 벗고 그 다음부터 수영을 쳐가지고 계속 오는데 그때를 생각하면 저는 가장 기억에 남는 게 이 세상에서 제일 그리운 건 땅이로구나. 죽기 전에 땅에서 한번 밟아보고 죽고 싶구나.
체력이 어느 정도 되셨나요? 그때는 그때 좀 그래도 몸 관리를 좀
아무래도 또 수영은 조금 뭐 제가 또 자신 있다고 하고 제 육체를 제가 더 믿었어요.
그 친구분도 또 비슷하고
체격이 저보다 더 좋아요. 78에 뭐 몸도 좋고 한데 그 친구가 사실은 뭐 수영 쳐서 오면서 많이 내가 기대해가지고 좀 그 친구한테 도움을 받을 줄 알았는데 먼저 쓰러지더라고요. 그 친구가 먼저 친구야 왜 안 할까? 나 안 되겠다. 왜 안 할까? 그때 한 서너 시간 수영 친 다음이니까요. 못 가겠다.
와 그럼 3-4시간 동안 쉬지 않고 수영.
그렇죠. 쥐가 난다고 하잖아요 이거.
물속에서?
네, 물속에서 쥐가 난 거예요. 이 친구가 움직이질 못하고 있는 거예요. 지압 방법을 물속에서 발가락을 뒤로 꺾어야 돼요. 그거는 또 이렇게 꺾으면 안 되거든요. 발가락 관절이 뼈가 이렇게 있다면 이렇게 꺾으면 쥐가 안 풀려요. 반대로 이것도 꺾어야 됩니다. 발가락이 부러질 정도로. 그럼 쥐가 좀 풀리거든요. 그런 방법으로 물속에서 한쪽으로 이렇게 손 대고 지압을
He
하고
did say he brought like a floaty, right?
가지고 좀 풀려가지고 그 다음부터 좀 괜찮아졌죠. 그리고 파도가 치니까 말하면 바닷물이 들어요. 짠물 먹으면은 한 3모금 먹으면 헤딩이 오거든요. 물이 짠물 먹으면 정신이 없어요. 그래서 말은 못하고 그냥 그 상태로 계속 그냥 수영만 쳤어요. 언제 갈지 죽을지 살지는 모르지만 계속 그런 식으로 계속 한참을 수영 쳐서 가다가
when they're crawling on the mud.
배가 하나 오더라고요.
반대편에서 이렇게?
네. 근데 그게 전 북한 배인 줄 알았어요.
그럴 수도 있죠.
네. 거기 바다에서 어디가 남이고 어디가 북인지 모른단 말이에요. 어디가 NLL을 넘었는지 안 넘었는지 이걸 모르겠어요. 그래서 지금 배가 오는 걸 보고 북한 경비정이다. 우리 발견했구나. 하고선 옆에를 보니까 우리가 가는 반대쪽으로 조그만 섬이 있더라고요. 그 섬으로 가서 붙은 거죠. 300m 되는 거 정신없이 수영을 쳐가지고 그 섬에 붙으니까 섬이 작아요. 엄청 작더라고요. 여기 와서 후에 알아낸 거지만 그 한박도에 그 속해 있는 부속섬이더라고요. 조그만 그 섬에 붙어가지고 그 배가 간 다음에 그래서 물에서 나오니까 9월 18일이면 추워요. 밤에 엄청 추워요. 정신없이 둘이가 버들버들 떨고 있는 거예요.
옷도 다 버리고 상태고 지금.
옷은 위에 거 입고 있고 바지도 입고 있고 그냥 속바지는 입고 있었으니까 제 친구는 반바지 팬티만 입고 있었고 그 차를 그러니까 막 추우니까 떨다가 그게 쓰레기 더미 있잖아요. 쓰레기 더미에 몸을 잠그니까 조금 잠들었다 깨나니까 날이 밝았더라고요. 날이 밝아서 그 섬 꼭대기 정점에 올라가서 이렇게 내려다 보니까 물에 못 들어가겠더라고요. 무서워서. 그래서 거기서 이제 친구하고 파레트 있잖아요. 파레트에다 스트리퍼 매달아가지고 뗏목을 만들었어요. 거기에 이제 몸을 실은 거죠. 근데 그 배가 또 왔어요. 근데 국기를 띄워야지 알 거 아니에요. 국기가 없는 거예요. 저게 어느 배는 어느 나라 배야 도대체? 한참 숨어있다 또 나왔다 숨어있다 나왔다 하다가 그 배가 쭉 없어지더라고요. 그래서 이제 그 파레트를 던져가지고 우리가 목표로 삼았던 이제 해병대 뗏목을 싣고 몸을 싣고 이러면서 가댔어요. 손으로 하고 물 따라서 가는 거죠.
If I was doing this, I'll start swimming and I'm like, oh my god, I see the land. We're here. Back in North Korea.
그 한국 쪽에서야 배들이 쫙 오는 거예요. 아이고 드디어 이제 나오는구나 했는데 한국이 이제 와가지고 귀순이나 그러면서 귀순이다.
4 hours of swimming, I've made it. I've made it, the land of freedom. Gone back in my...
How are you?
I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
밤에 나왔던 배가 한국 배더라고요. 예. 이제 말도 그 해병대 그때 감시를 서던 그 군인을 만났어요, 제가. 그 사람이 발견을 해가지고 상부에다 보고를 냈어요. 귀순자 2명이 오는 것 같다. 해가지고 이제 배가 이렇게 마중 나왔던 거더라고요.
그쪽에서는 어떻게 알았대요?
아, 군사 장비라는 게 있잖아요. 거기서 이제 북한을 전문 감시하는 것 같아요. 그래가지고 이제 열 감시 시스템이라고 있는 것 같아요. 사람이 딱 순간 열로 이거 포착을 해가지고 사람이 움직이는 거. 근데 이제 물에 들어간 다음부터 한 2시간 지난 다음부터 감시, 자기네 감시 거기서 없어졌대요. 왜 없어졌냐고 하니까 저체온증. 사람의 정상 온도는 36도 5부가 아니라 완전 내려갔잖아요. 물속에 계속 있다나니까 그 감시 시스템이 목통이 된 거죠.
근데 그렇게 물 안쓸 그 체온이 내려가는 상태에서도 그걸 8시간 동안 버텼다는 게
글쎄요. 정신력이 강했나 보죠. 어떻게 저도 살았는지 진짜 꿈만 같아요, 솔직히.
그럼 이제 그 다음엔 어떻게 됐어요?
저는 군함을 타고 왔는데 군함이 막 쭉 오더니 인천항으로 오더라고요. 인천항에 딱 도착하니까 그냥 뭐 군복 입고 있지 거기다 칼까지 차고 있었거든요. 손칼을 요만한 거. 국가보위부에 있는 중위 계급을 단 사람이 신분증, 그리고 또 신분증에 또 거기다 또 긴급수사원증이라는 것도 있었어요. 긴급수사원증이라는 건 뭐냐면 북한에서
Defectors are welcome in South Korea. Yeah, we accept them. But also, South Korea also monitors these areas so that there are, like, it's not, the goal is not to find the defectors, but I think mostly to monitor for military security reasons. But when we do find the defectors that escape and come down, we do accept them. The thing is, though, a lot of people actually don't come, like North Korea, despite it being like the shortest route to come, a lot of people actually, I think, attempt to go through China, like to up north, because the security is a little bit easier to pass from what I've heard. And then there are a lot of like what they call like brokers, basically, that supposedly will help you get to Korea, South Korea, by going through like China, and then like you go all the way around. Because to come down, like you have to pass like the I don't know what the right word is in English. I've been listening to Korean for too long. My brain sometimes, it's like I have to switch it back on. But basically, like we have no, not coyotes, the DMZ. Yeah, basically the like exact line where, you know, like the North Korea and like that divides North and South Korea. That whole area is like super heavily armed and like really, really heavily monitored. So like it's actually like very, very difficult to like go through that. So a lot of people, which is why this guy, he didn't go through the land. He decided to swim, which is also another. It's either like you have to go, if you want to go on land, people go up through China, and then if people want to come somehow directly to Korea, I guess like this guy, he like swim in the ocean for like 8 hours. And that's after still like getting through all the securities and like, you know, minefields and all of there are people probably like monitoring and stuff. This guy probably had a little bit better info to do this because he was part of like the government officials, and like it seems like his family was kind of the higher class elite. But most people, when I hear their stories of how they got to Korea, they usually come through like China, through like broker. But sadly, also like those brokers, like the Chinese brokers, there are a lot of bad people out there. So they will like take you have to pay like the broker fee oftentimes, and they will just like take money, and they will take like your ID, and then like sell you off. Or depends, like if you're a woman, then like there's a lot of other type of risk that comes with that, and if you're a dude, like another other type of issues that comes with it. But like, so not even if you like make it through like get out of the North Korea, it's not, the safety is not guaranteed, and there are a lot of the people like the human trafficking. So it's pretty rough. But when people do make it, then South Korea does accept them.
지역마다 다니는 걸 다 통제하잖아요. 자유대로 못 다니거든요. 평양시도 못 들어가잖아요. 승인 번호가 있어야 들어갑니다. 평양시. 근데 긴급수감증 있으면 다 들어가거든요. 평양시까지 들락날락 할 수가 있기 때문에 그런 것도 있지 않으니까 이 사람들이 이게 뭐야 이렇게 된 것 같아요.
완전히 스파이라고 생각하는
그렇게 생각한 것 같아요. 근데 사실은 그게 아닌데 귀순이라고
Because I think some
밝혔는데.
countries will be like, well, we have to like send you somewhere. So, usually like they would send them to South Korea.
들어오자마자 이제 국정원에서 헌병들 데리고 나와가지고 뭐 드라마의 한 장면이었죠. 뭐 키가 얼마나 구척 같은 사람들이 나와가지고 딱 이렇게 하고 가더라고요. 눈 안대 딱 싸매고. 뭐 한참 뭐 인천에서 서울 그때 지금 생각해 보면 인천항에서 서울 오는 거예요. 바로 국정원에 가가지고 이제 뭐 국정원 그다음서 뭐 당일날 조사는 안 하고 오니까 뭐 이 사람들이 뭐 박수 쳐주더라고요. 네, 박수 치면서 대한민국에 오신 것을 환영한다고. 그래서 뭐야 이거 사진 찍고 뭐 하더라고요. 뭐 인증샷을 찍겠죠. 그리고 일단 샤워부터 뭐 소금기가 있으니까 뭐 샤워부터 다 하고 오늘은 푹 쉬쉬하라고 그러더라고요.
친구분하고 같이 계셨어요?
아니에요. 들어가자마자부터 그다음 갈라져 있었죠. 친구 따로 나 따로. 나 따로 다 있으면서 그다음부터 개별 조사가 시작된 거죠. 다음 날부터 그다음에 본격적으로 조사를 하더라고요. 한 2달 정도 있었거든요. 그러면
그 조사를
I guess
어떻게
like
받나요? 그러니까 왜냐면 어떻게
were
보면 정말 북한에서 온
investigating
스파이라고
to make sure they're not
그런 의심이 들 수도 있잖아요.
그러니까 진짜
Did they
도입에
pass
있는
the
사람이
test?
맞는가? 일단 그거부터 확인을 합니다. 거짓말을 치는 사람들도 있거든요. 그러니까 그 확인을 하기 위해서 보이부 부서가 어떻게 되고 뭐 어떻게 되고
거짓말 탐지기라든지 뭐.
거짓말 탐지기 했죠 당연히.
해요?
네, 그리고 뭐 보이부 체계라든지 그리고 또 제가 있던 그 황해남도, 강원도에 이제 건물들 위성 그걸로 해가지고 건물들 위치는 여기는 뭐다 여기는 뭐다 쭉 다 알려주고.
그렇게 조사를 2달 동안 받고서 이제 나오신 거예요?
2달 받고 그다음에 이제 뭐 또 다른 조사로 또 모아서 또 1달 반 또 받고. 그리고 또 나왔죠.
그러면 그 이제 사회로 나오신 거잖아요.
네.
그런 교육 같은 것도 따로 받고.
네.
어떻게 받아요?
한국 시스템은 어떻게 돼 있고 뭐 어떻게 돌아가고 이런 것부터 일단 알려주고요. 그냥 외래어를 많이 가르쳐요.
그렇죠.
북한은 영어를 잘 안 쓰잖아요. 그러다 보니까 그 외래어를 많이 좀 가르쳐주고 있어요. 뭐 나와가지고 처음엔 조금 한 2개월 동안은 조금 실망했어요. 솔직히 말씀드리면은 괜히 왔다.
왜요?
So when he says English words, it's actually it's different. Like he doesn't mean that like they taught them English, but it's more as an example, like because Korea has been like so globalized, just like any other countries, like things like TV or like computer. Or basically Konglish basically. So like there are a lot of words like English words that got integrated into like our lives, like phones and stuff like that. Where like North Korea uses like pure Korean language and words only. Which is why like these like accents and like the type of words they use will be like are very noticeable for South Korean people. So like even for things like TVs, like even new text, like they make a new like Korean name for those things and like they use that. And they're kind of like funny. I forget like I remember like learning some of them when I was a kid, but I can't remember it. Like TV was like something box, but I can't remember. So it's like, so it's he was saying like he learned a lot of those kind of like Konglish words, not like English.
힘들더라고요. 일단 여기 오면 취업이 제일 걱정되더라고요. 어떻게 살아야 되는가? 북한에서 일이라는 걸 한 번도 못 해봤고 그냥 보이부라는 곳에서 그냥 뭐 가서 소리 한번 치고 뇌물 받고 하댔는데 어떻게 살아야 되는 건지. 처음에 한 2개월 동안 제가 경찰 공부를 했어요. 제가 원래 또 그런 쪽에 있다 나니까 경찰 공부를 했는데 경찰 우리나라 대한민국에 북한 이탈 중에 한 명도 없습니다. 검찰 없습니다. 그걸 보면서 아 여기도 차별화는 돼 있다. 차별 안 돼 있다고 다 뭐 대한민국 누구나 공부 열심히 하면 공부 12년 동안 경찰 공부 열심히 하는 사람도 지금 못 되고 있어요. 희망이 없다고 하더라고요. 뭐 북한 사람들 그런 거 차별을 안 한다라고 하시는데 차별이라고 보다도 어느 정도 한계는 있다는 거죠.
그럼
I mean, I guess from his perspective, I can see that feeling like a discrimination against. I mean, I guess it is discrimination to. Well, I also feel like, wait, I'm actually surprised that they can apply for those. So it seems that they're free, quote unquote, to apply to become like police officers or like prosecutors or like work in the courts, but you just don't get they don't just like accept you. I think that's what he's saying. But I assume like they wouldn't even be able to like apply for those by law.
나와서 거기서 뭐 정부에서 일자리를 만들어주나요? 그런 노력을 하나요?
원래는 예전에는 만들어줬대요. 근데 뭐 어떻게 또 정치 소리가 나올 것 같아가지고.
No, but I know I think there's a politician who is like a defector from like North Korea. Cause that one, like you like anyone can apply, and you just need to get votes. So I think someone actually became So if that's not freedom, if that's not democracy, I don't know what.
안 됐습니다.
그러면 뭘 하셨어요? 이제
경찰 공부하다가 그다음에 회사를 취직했어요. 화장품 용기 만드는 회사. 이제 샴푸통 만들고 하는 이런 회사에 취직을 해가지고 거기서 이제 기계 조작 방법을 배워가지고 한 1년 있다가 너무 또 회사에만 있으니까 출근 퇴근 주말엔 또 휴식 출근 퇴근 대한민국에 와서 내가 뭐 회사 일 하자고 온 건 아닌데 이런 생각이 탁 드는 거예요. 그래서 회사를 그만두고 조금 좀 다른 세상으로 좀 나가서 좀 멀리 좀 보자 해가지고 또 노가다를 냈어요. 저는 일용직을 해가지고 바닥 타일 하는 데 가가지고 또 한 6개월 또 일하고 그 다음에 또 보험회사도 해보고 삼성화재에 들어가가지고 RC로 한 1년을 또 일했습니다.
되게 다양하게 뭐 많이 해보셨네요.
많이 해봤어요.
다양한 일을 하시면서 이런 바라본 한국 사회 어떻게 느끼셨나요? 예를 들어서 뭐 좋은 점.
Honestly, it's probably in a different way. It's probably like I don't know about harder, but like at least for him, since he was like in like elite's family and like he was kind of like handed. There was like a bit of a nepotism there where, like people who served in certain positions, like he was saying that like their kids get it automatically. So I feel like in a different way, it was probably a lot harder to like survive in South Korea. South Korea is so freaking competitive to like find the job and especially to like live in Seoul. I don't know where he was like residing, but
또 안 좋은 점이 있을 수도 있잖아요.
to make a living, especially for someone who didn't grow up in that culture and like didn't get like the proper education, like process, and mentally prepared.
오늘 제가 어떻게 말씀드려야 되는지 모르겠지만 우리나라 분들 다는 아니겠죠. 이건 뭐 제 개인적인 생각입니다만 국뽕이 너무 심해요. 대한민국이 세계에서 최고다. 그리고 선입견적인 게 너무 많아요. 대화를 하면서도 많이 느꼈는데 북한뿐만 아니고 전 세계적으로 인정해줘야 될 건 인정해줘야 되고 뭐 솔직히 인정할 건 좀 인정해야 되는데 인정을 안 해요, 사람들이. 원래 사회 변화는 도시부터 발전하고 농촌이 따라오는 겁니다. 농촌 발전시키고 시내를 발전시킬 수 없습니다. 그거를 농촌 발전 못하는 농촌들을 찍어다가 북한 전반이다 이렇게 보여주면 안 된다는 거죠. 그걸 보고 제가 이해를 시키려고 북한 전반적으로 그렇지는 않다. 북한도 선진국에 못지않게 노력은 하고 있다. 일반적으로 대학이라든지 이런 데서 인터넷으로 강의하고 그러니까 우린 인터넷이 안 되기 때문에 북한에서만의 우리나라는 전 세계적으로 다 인터넷을 쓰잖아요. 근데 북한은 인터넷이 없어요. 인트라넷이라는 것을 쓰기 때문에 그 인트라넷을 통해 가지고 뭐 이렇게 공부도 그렇게 한다고 하더라고요.
야, 어떻게 보면 그래도 북한도 정말 그렇게 많이 다를 게 없네요.
많이 달라졌습니다. 뭐 배달 있지, 그리고 식당 가서 주문도 우리처럼 이제 로봇이 와가지고 주문을 하잖아요. 그런 것처럼 그 안내원이 와가지고 패드 가지고 와가지고 주문하고 이제는 이렇게 시스템이 차츰차츰 바뀌어가고 있어요. 우리 국민들 그래요. 미국이 군사를 안 지켜줘도 우리 대한민국 단독으로 북한하고 싸우면 이긴다. 그런 말을 해요. 전쟁이라는 건 싸워봐야 합니다. 이긴다고 확신할 필요가 없습니다. 왜?
That's what Modern Warfare 4 is gonna try to warn us.
적에 대해서 과대평가해도 안 되지만 과소평가해도 안 된다는 말이 있습니다. 근데 이런 거를 좀 설명을 해가지고 이해관계를 좀 높이려고 하면은 안 통해요. 타국봉이에요. 조금이라도 이거는 북한보다 못한 것 같습니다 하면은 이게 뭐야 이거? 왜 그러면 북한에서 왔어?
그러니까 어떤 부분이 이제 본인의 개인적인 생각으로는 한국이 북한보다 못한 부분이 어느 부분이라고 생각을 하세요? 물론 더 좋은 부분이 많을 수도 있겠지만.
물론 뭐 많지만 못한 부분이라고 말을 하면은 인식, 이해력 이런 거에서는 조금 떨어지는 것 같아요, 우리나라가. 예전의 분들, 그러니까 대한민국에서 오래 사신 분들은 고정관념이 확고해요. 고정관념이 확고한데 지금 신세대 분들은 뭐 이렇게 만나 대화를 해보면 대화가 돼요. 자, 북한에도 이런 것이 이해를 빨리 해요. 근데 여기 좀 되신 분들은 북한에 대해서 북한도 괜찮은 데는 괜찮다, 좋은 건 좋다라고 하면은 이해를 안 해요. 아니라고 해요.
그러니까 세대 차이도 있는 거예요.
네, 세대 차이가 있고.
근데 그럴 수밖에 없는 게 이제 요즘 아시다시피 이제 그런 이제 SNS라든지 그런 쪽으로 너무 한쪽만 다 듣잖아요.
그렇죠.
특히 언론 같은 쪽에서.
네, 맞아요.
I mean, I think that's just old people thing, not South Korean people thing. Old people are just stubborn as fudge.
그러니까 어떻게 보면 사람들도 그렇게 세뇌가 될 수밖에 없죠.
우리 대한민국에서 근본적으로 나쁜 거 있어요.
But also like probably like older people, if they're old if they're grannies right now, probably not in the war, but they probably at least like had parents. Their parents were like in the war or like they were coming out of it. So like, why would they react positively to someone saying like North Korea is better in these aspects than South Korea? Like even if they agree with it, I feel like they wouldn't try to like converse about it in an openly in a positive way. On top of the old people just being stubborn and very rigid in their thinking.
근본적으로 나쁜 건 이제 기사, 뉴스, 언론. 나는 언론은 좀 상당히 나쁘다고 생각해요. 너무 마감한다.
어떻게 보면 정반대의 약간
그렇죠.
예.
조금 북한과 한국이 조금 반반됐으면 좋겠다는 생각을 합니다. 이게 언론도 정치가 참 개입을 하는 건지는 잘 모르겠습니다. 거기까지는. 그런데 언론에서 사람 하나를 완전 죽여버려요. 누구를? 모델로 막 들이까요. 까고선 그 사람에 대해서 해명을 안 해요. 만약 밝혀졌잖아요. 이 사람이 뭐 무죄면 무죄다, 그런 일이 없었다 하고 밝혀졌잖아요. 그런 건 안 해요. 우리 대한민국의 가장 근본적으로 좋아하는 게 자극적인 걸 좋아해요. 사람 하나 발효놨으면
It's the whole world. The whole world. Media ruined.
해명되면은 그 사람에 대해서 이런 것은 잘못됐던 거다고 한다 하고서 해명을 해줘야 될 거 아니에요. 여기는 해명이 없어요. 그거 놓고 봤을 때는 북한과 뭐 다를 게 뭐 있나 이런 생각도 해요. 북한도 역시 같습니다. 사람 하나 보입해서 잘못 잡아요 가지고 뭐 사용을 했다. 범죄자가 아니었던 것도 뭐 사용한 것도 있어요. 그러면은 밝혀지질 않아요. 왜 그러냐면 북한 보위부에 대한 이미지, 권위가 떨어지기 때문에 밝혀주질 않습니다. 그런 거는. 그거 보면서 북한은
They're all the same. We just have the illusion of freedom, but
이건 다를 거 없지 않나? 이런 생각을 해요.
소신적인 그런 발언을 해주신 게 아무래도 굉장히 공감이 많이 되고 그리고 이것도 이제 한국도 그런 문제가 있을 수도 있지만은 정말 지금 전 세계 그런 미디어 트렌드가 그런 것 같아요 지금. 그래서 굉장히 이거는 중요한 문제죠.
전반적인 실태를 놓고 봤을 때는 저는 뭐 대한민국이 좋다는 건 당연히 말씀드리고 싶고요. 북한도 그만큼 또 따라가고 있다는 걸 말씀드리고 싶어서 그렇지 아무래도 대한민국이 낫죠.
군사력 얘기가 나왔으니까 말인데 군사력으로 봤을 때 정말 이렇게 북한이 한국보다 많이 밀린다고 생각을 하시나요?
저는 그렇게까지 많이 밀린다고 생각하지는 않습니다. 예. 방송을 통해서라든지 뭐 유튜브를 통해서라든지 이거 알려주는 북한 군인들에 대해서는 뭐 진짜 이게 다 얇은 군인들만 알려주잖아요. 체격이 약하고 모자도 삐뚤러 쓰고 다 그렇진 않습니다. 북한 군인들은. 북한에서 저도 뭐 북한에 있을 때 그랬어요. 싸우는 군인은 따로 있다. 그런 군인들은 그렇게 약하지 않아요. 그리고 군인 사람을 놓고 봤을 때도 그렇지만 군사력을 이제 장비를 놓고 봤을 때도 그렇게 한심하지 않다고 저는 생각을 해요. 그리고 핵 문제도 같아요. 우리 국민들은 뭐 어떤 분들 그러더라고요. 우리나라 대한민국에서도 핵 미사일 뭐 뚝딱 만든다. 미국이 못 만들게 해서 그렇지. 뚝딱 만들 수는 있죠. 근데 그 핵 미사일이 날아갈지 안 날아갈지는 어떻게 알아요? 그리고 북한 같은 경우에는 여러 차례에 걸쳐서 핵 실험을 많이 했어요. 경험은 무시 못하고. 경험은 진짜 무시하면 안 돼요, 이거.
정말 전쟁이 나서도 안 되고.
But the thing is, if it ever comes down to that, God hope not, but if North Korea ends up using that nuclear bomb on South, like I feel like at that point it's like they're done too. Like they're doing it with the risk of like, all right, well, this is it, everybody. But we're not gonna go quiet. We'll at least make some impact as we going out. And like, 'cause South Korea is a tiny country, relatively speaking. So I always wondered, like, yeah, they have nuclear bomb, but like, if they shoot that to like Seoul or something, they're definitely gonna be affected unless they actually have. I mean, they probably do test things out and like make something in like a smaller scale, and like maybe they do. Like he was talking about like experiments, so maybe they do kind of like have different strategies, but still like depending on the area, but it will definitely also affect North Korea.
전쟁은 진짜 나면 안 되는 거죠. 이게 다시 한번 전쟁이 난다면은 이건 큰 문제고요. 3차 세계대전으로 될 수 있는 위험성이 있잖아요. 그래서 전쟁은 진짜 되면 안 되지만 가상적으로 놓고 봤을 때는 이제 북한의 군사력도 무시하면 안 된다 이겁니다. 근데 제가 지금 영어라는 것을 몰라요. 잘 못해요. 잘 못하는 게 아예 못합니다. 그래서 솔직히 이런 내용들을 한두 시간에 얘기하자면 솔직히 다 간략을 해가지고 중점만 얘기해야 되기 때문에 진짜 베일에 쌓여있는 북한에 대해서 구체적으로 좀 알려주고 싶어요. 전 세계적으로 차단된 건 북한 아닙니까? 북한에서 알려면은 이제 탈북을 하신 분들이라든지 그리고 북한에서 나오는 이제 공영 뉴스나 뭐 채널에서나 알려주는 제작되어 있는 이런 거를 통해서만 북한에서 알 수가 있어요. 제가 그래서 이거를 작년부터 이 영어로 돼 있는 채널을 하나 솔직히 만들고 싶었어요. 근데 제가 완지도 얼마 안 됐고 그리고 자금 문제도 그렇고 해가지고 지금 못하고 있는 상태예요.
Use AI.
아무래도 이 영상을 보고 정말 이런 영어 자막 쪽으로 도와줄 수 있는 분, 한국말도 하고
그렇죠.
영어 자막도 또 도와주실 수 있는 분들이 좀 생겼으면 좋겠네요.
세월이 지나면 또 잊어먹을 거 아니에요. 그래서 자료를 다 적어놓고 있어요. 자유 있는 분들이 자유 없는 북한에 대해서 좀 관심을 가지고 정확하게 이중성을 띠고 있는 북한에 대해서 좀 정확하게 좀 보셨으면 좋겠다 이런 바람입니다.
혹시 북한에 대해서 그리운 점은 없으세요?
있죠. 뭐 30년 세월을 북한에 살았는데 뭐 어떤 분들은 뭐 북한에 대해서 다 나쁘다고 하는데 뭐 북한에 대해서 그리운 것도 있습니다.
어떤 부분이 제일 그리우세요?
저는 뭐 솔직히 소박해요. 어머니가 끓여주는 토장국 먹고 싶습니다. 가장 그리운 건 어머니고요.
근데 아직도 연락을 못 하고 있는 이유가 있으신가요?
네, 아직은 조금 시기상조라. 그리고 제가 제가 이제 서해 바다로 대한민국에 왔다는 내용이 북한에서 이제 강의를 통해서 북한 주민들에게 알려졌대요. 네, 보연을 하다가 대한민국으로 이제 바다로 간다 이런 것이 강의를 했대요. 그래서 지금 현재는 집안에 감시를 받고 있는 것 같아가지고 괜히 보낸 사람도 잡힐 것 같아가지고 아직은 조금
그리고 지금 쓰시고 계신 어떻게 보면 이름도 가명이신 거고.
예, 이름은 가명으로 쓰고 있습니다. 그렇다고 뭐 가족들이 뭐 다치거나 이런 것도 없기 때문에 굳이 숨기고 싶지 않더라고요. 제가 뭐 그 이런 북한 내용들을 안 알려준다고 해서 좋을 것도 없고. 예.
앞으로 하실 일들이 많을 것 같은데 어떤 개인의 어떤 안전이라든지 그런 거에 대해서 좀 두려우거나 그런 부분은 없으세요?
그렇게 두렵지는 않습니다. 네, 뭐 북한에서 뭐 그렇게 저 때문에 그렇게 뭐 돈 들여서 키운 사람들을 그렇게는 안 할 거고, 그리고 만약 그런 일이 일어난다, 뭐 혹시 생명의 위험을 제거한다면 저는 긍지스럽게 생각하겠습니다.
어떻게 보면 저희도 언론인데 저희는 뭐 정치적으로나 전혀 관심 없고
저도
뭐 북한을 뭐 나쁘거나 뭐 그렇게 볼 생각도 없고 예, 그렇기 때문에 그냥 이런 저희의 진심이 좀 잘 전달이 됐으면 좋겠네요.
아, 예. 뭐 이렇게 전 세계적으로 보시는 이 채널에 이렇게 나와가지고 말도 제대로 못한 것 같습니다. 이게 뭐. 카메라가 앞에 있지만 온 세계 국민들이 나를 바라보는 거 같아가지고 좀 떨렸습니다.
아, 너무 잘해주셨습니다. 오늘 수고 많으셨습니다.
아, 네, 고생하셨습니다.
예, 감사합니다.
네.
That's crazy. Bathroom break. 뭔가 who we're born to be. That was very interesting. I feel like all the stuff I have seen or heard about North Korea have been like pretty old info, so it was interesting to hear something a bit modern. What happened to his friend? I mean, it looks like they both got out and probably just living his life. It just seemed like when they got to South Korea, they were separated for interrogation, or I guess just to like question them to make sure they're not actual spy or something. But if they made it all the way to Korea, like if they made it to that point, it probably means they were just like they're living in South Korea. Freedom is such an interesting concept. Something to risk your life. Wonder if they have to stay apart. I would assume like once they go through all the interrogations, like they're free to meet and do whatever. Like once they were verified that, you know, they're just like defendants that have left. I don't think South Korea would really care. It's like kind of like animals living in a zoo versus like out in the wild. And some people might see the animals in the zoo and like, oh, looks comfy, they're protected, they get food, fed, they don't have to work, they don't have to like hunt. Looks like a good life. But given the chances, if those animals could make a choice, unless they were like badly injured and they were in like some kind of like sanctuary, they'd be like, I'd rather be free out, running around, hunting my own. But then out in the wild, there are its own dangers. Like you need survival skills, and you have to figure out how you're gonna feed yourself, figure out how you're gonna compete with other predators, or sometimes you have to make an alliance with other, like all that stuff. There's a lot more you're gonna be accountable for. But I think even something like wild animals, I think still would prefer to have that freedom. Which is kind of interesting to think about. So, obviously, humans. He said he had trouble finding a job. He could be a scrum master that doesn't need any skill. Whoa, Hewen. Somebody had a bad day at work and did not get along with their scrum master. Gee. She's on vacation, thank God. Hey, Scrum Master needs skill that you don't have. That's why she has that job and you don't. So you get your stuff done. Such is Anna's Scrum Master. No. Scrum Master is like those Ministry of State security officials. She doesn't know what I'm doing. She just yells about time boxes and definition of done and other stuff that means nothing. They still have Scrum Masters? This team does. I say the same thing about our cybersecurity manager. No skill required, only nepotism. Hey now, everybody. Management is a work. It's a real work. Although, I have love and hate relationship. The good ones. Good ones will make your life easier. The bad ones will just add noise to the chaos. Slow down everything. Scrum masters aren't even managers, they don't have any power. They're just there to help. They're just there to like organize you. Someone must have thought this team needed it. Clearly they're paying this person so that you guys stay organized and get shit done in time, and someone needed to get reports about progress you're making. Ironically, they get less stuff done because of her. Yeah, that's a sign of a bad manager. People that get in the way, slows you down. Ironically, they get less stuff done. Oh, I read that already. Man, I can't imagine. But I do wonder, like, there's part of me that questions, like, how... Because the guy seemed pretty frustrated about how Korean people, South Korean people, kind of, like, underestimate North Korea. And, like, their very, like, rigid view. Maybe because it feels like his own experiences in life is being, like, denied. That he feels like extra stressed about it, and but it also makes me wonder, like, is there more to that? Like, is there more than that, where like the reason why he would want people to be more aware of how much progress North Korea is making as a country, and that they're like to accept that there are positives too? Like, is it more of like just like be aware for security thing, or is it more, you know what I mean? Like, or is it more because that was just like his experience and he wants to share with people like how things actually really are there, and like people and getting denied about it, he doesn't like it, which I totally understand. I felt a little bit conflicted about that part, because there was part of me that was like, yeah, there's always like something to learn. Like there always, like, not everything, like 99 things out of 100 things are like, or 100 things out of 100 are gonna be all bad. Like obviously there are things, clearly something, like some things are working there. That's the country still exists, right? And I'm sure like people are like, they're good people there. And but also at the same time, I guess there's a difference between underestimating versus being cautious. We shouldn't underestimate them. But I don't think it's wrong to stay kind of like cautious about like not too easily like accepting positives of it. I don't know how to exactly word it correctly, but like I think it's good to learn about these things to be aware, like for awareness and informational reasons. But I think there's probably a bit of like people being cautious of like just like being too open or like positive about like, oh, there are good things happening here too, you know, like type mentality. Because there's so much worse stuff happening. And that's how propaganda works. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just being closed-minded. Like it was definitely like, I mean, I watched the 40-minute video. It was definitely like really interesting to me to learn about these things. I'm like, oh, like that's like, it's great to hear that, you know, like people are having these like technologies and like they're having more access to things. Oh, like they get gifted with the cars and like but also at the same time, like, but do we really have to like accept that like there are good things happening there? Like I think that was kind of like what was going through my mind, and like it was battling, like my brain was like battling, like part of me was like, Hana, stay open, like, you know, it doesn't hurt to learn about these things. And like part of me was like glad that, oh, like, yeah, there are, you know, people are having somewhat normal life there, like that's good. But then I think the other part of me was like what would be the point of us embracing, oh, like, these things are better in North Korea than South Korea type thing. I don't know. Like, I try to differentiate between the people of North Korea. Thanks for the hello. And then the government, and then their political system, and obviously like South Korea is like very corrupt too. Like our political system is fucked. But I think it's understandable why people, like older South Korean people especially, would be a lot more what's the word? There's a word I was thinking of, but it escaped. Is it in the score system? Be a lot more cautious of just like accepting positives about North Korea. Yeah, staying skeptical, or like not even like skeptical. Like they probably gets it. Like they probably believes him. Like when he says like, oh yeah, we have these things. Like I don't think people would question that. Like you're lying. But it's more like, so you think that's better? Like that's what he was saying. Like whenever he tries to like explain these things, like these old Korean people, South Korean people would say like, well then like why did you come here? I mean obviously that's just bad attitude, but it's like just because there are a couple of like little good things that they're giving to people, I think it's fair to be still like cautious and like aware of like not embracing that. You know what I mean? Because that's how they get you. Like, oh, there are good things. People get free food. Oh. But like that's exactly why they give those to you. To just groom you just enough so that everybody stays just comfortable enough that they don't really think about starting a coup or going against them. So I think for me it was more like, so what would be the point of people trying to like learn about the positives? I mean, like, that's why like I go back and forth, because like there's always something to learn, and like, oh, these things, and it could be that the learning, but I guess for me, when I think about North Korea, it would be more about like learning on what not to do and what to avoid, rather than like, oh, these things worked, these things are, they have college too, and you know, they have intranet, and like this is how their media works, and you know, it works. Like, I'm not sure, like, then the takeaway would be like how to control people effectively. But it's good to get that awareness though, like, oh yeah, those are the things that media could use, or like the people in power can use to like manipulate and like brainwash people. So I feel like the learning for me will always end up being like what not to do, or like what to be cautious of, rather than being like, oh wow, that's great that, you know, they're giving people food. What a great country. Like I kind of get both perspective. It's like, what's the point of you trying to tell me that there are kind of good things too? Like, obviously there's gonna be some good things. But that's coming from me, the South Korean, you know, where we're literally still in the war with them, and there are spies being sent to the South all the time. They're now sending people to, oh no, that was China, sending people to America. I wouldn't be surprised if he wants to see reunification someday. I hear some South Koreans are not that keen on the idea anymore. I think it's pretty divided opinion, so I don't really know. I can't speak for the entirety of Korean people. I will say though, definitely the unification, the idea of reunification was a lot more positively not even like accepted, but it was just like, I felt like when I was little, it was just something that we had to do. Like I grew up learning that, you know, we were separated, like all the families were separated, and you know, like we must reunificate. Like there was that vibe, and kind of like what I was saying earlier, I think a lot of that was because we were still fresh out of the war not that long ago, and a lot of people still had their families and that were separated, and they were all like still alive, and then their kids kind of like witnessing their parents like going through all of it. So I think there was still a lot of like emotional like attachment to North Korea, despite, you know, all the wars we were having, all the like threats they were making. And I think there was also a lot of empathy. Like Korean people like South Korea had a lot more empathy towards North, and like wanting to help them and stuff, which is why I used to see like donation programs for like to help North Korea like all the time. And then I think over time people like a lot of the older people who have families in North Korea also like passed, and like there are a lot of newer, younger generation who didn't really grow up with that attachment. And also, you know, South Korea is still technically in war, right? And all dudes have to serve in military for 2 years, and you know, like, why do they have to do that? It's because of North Korea. So they literally get trained, and I think a lot of the guys probably get reminded during that time that, yeah, like we are in war, and like these are the things I have to train for, and they also have to like what do you call it? Like you stay up at night and stuff to like monitor. There's a word for it. 정찰병. Like all of those things, and also like like being in like watchtower and stuff. Yeah, patrol. Yeah, they have to do patrols and for like 2 years. It used to be like 3, but 2 years. And then even after 2 years, men still have to like, I think go do like trains once a year. I actually don't really know, but like I know they still have to go back once in a while to get like a lighter training for a day. So that's a lot. Like I can't imagine like having to spend like peak age of your life. You're the healthiest and like in a peak physical condition, like out of high school, and then you have to be at a military like force for 2 years. And I know I hear that the training and stuff have been like a little bit better now, like the and camps and stuff, like the conditions are a little bit better than before, but you know, like that's a lot. And a lot of our text also goes into like national security, like, and because we are literally like in, like we're just in truce, but like we're in war. So, and then on top of it, I think people started to realize that like North Korea would make these like little threats. Like they have the strategy to get like money and empathy from South, because we used to, I think, donate a lot of money and food. That every time I think they needed more like money, they would like shoot a missile or something. Like they would shoot a bomb. Or like they would have like weird little strategies that people just started kind of like catching on. And sometimes like people lost their like sons that were in military from like these bombs that they were experimenting with, or like they were just like shooting for no reasons. So I feel like the tides have turned. So a lot of the empathy and like the emotional like attachment people had from, you know, like having family members there, I feel like a lot of that is gone at this point. So now it's more, when people talk about reunification, it's more a conversation about politics, and also kind of like it's more about like national strategy type conversation, rather than it being like, oh yes, like they're our family, like we are one country. Like I feel like it used to be more like that, but now that sentiment is definitely gone. I think people definitely see North Korea as like another country at this point. Like, yeah, we speak kind of the same language, but not really. Like we wouldn't really understand all those words that they made up, and like they wouldn't understand all these Konglish words and like other Korean, like, you know, memes, and like Korean language itself also has changed a lot too. Like culturally so different. So I think when South Korean people think about reunification, it's more about like, how are we gonna integrate these people? I think generally people feel positive about like just from, I think, like countries like power and strategy perspective. In the really long-term view, like it would be a positive thing if North Korea gets absorbed into South Korea, like they get integrated into us, not us becoming the communist country. But so from that sense, I think like, yeah, like bigger country, more population, and like more resources on that land, although like I'm not sure like how much. So all of that stuff, I think in a really long-term view, people think that like, oh yeah, that it can be a positive thing. But then to actually think about like how we would do that, like how do you integrate these people that were born and raised so brainwashed, like programmed for since they were born, and like generational brainwashing, how do you integrate those people? That will require a lot of education, like there's a lot of like upfront effort that needs to go into to make that happen in a successful and like peaceful way, right? Like there's gonna be like discrimination and like just like a lot of like a lot of the like social problems you're gonna have to work out, like what kind of jobs, like all of that stuff. So I think a lot of people just kind of like throw their hands and go like, well, I don't know. If it happens, we'll figure it out then. But I don't think people really see it as something like necessary. Like people don't really see North Korea as like our country at this point anymore. We're just like so different. But it also could mean a lot of like new opportunities for them and for like South Korean people too, right? Like someone will have to teach them. Someone will have to, I don't know, like they will get to open new businesses in North Korea. Like it could mean like a lot of positive opportunities and growth for the country, but it also will take a lot of like downturn, like in the beginning. I mean, like chaos, like these times are always like the peak of opportunity. The chaos is always like the best opportunity for the people to create kind of like new life and like new opportunity for themselves if they do it right. But it's also at the cost of like a lot of other things that we'll have to work out. So I really don't know how like that would even work. I think part of me wants to believe that, or do believe that, like, just like, I don't know, it might be a naive thinking. Because I was about to say, like, I mean, I think humans are all intelligent and like once they are provided with the right education and means, and as long as like they're willing to change and learn, like it will, like they will adapt pretty soon. Just like, I mean, like even South Korea, if you think about it, like it's not that, like we got out of the war and then like just like about like 100 years ago, and like look where we're at now, right? So like in that short time, the advancement that the country could, like there was literally nothing in Korea. Everything got burned, stolen, people had no food, no money, no biz, nothing. And then like they built the country from ground up somehow. So I would like to believe that like same can be done with North Korea. But then I also have to like, but then he was talking about old people, you know, like they're stubborn and like rigid in their thinking. And that's just global thing. So like probably same thing in North Korea, where, you know, even if we reunify, they will not want to accept or like change the way things are. And then that can be a problem. grandparents are stubborn as hell. I mean, like, I'm stubborn. And I feel like I get even more stubborn as the older I get. Actually, I don't think I'm actually that stubborn. I can be swayed pretty easily. As long as you present me a convincing perspective and opinion, I could be swayed. Throw a couple of gifted subs in there. Okay, now we gotta be stern. Stern time. I could be Leave bribed. That to me. I can be stern. How to make it happen without Chinese troops floating across the border to prop up Kim Dynasty? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Will it happen in my lifetime? I'm not sure. I always feel like I think I always expected that. Like it will happen sometime in my lifetime, but I honestly don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe in 84 years. What a crazy world we live in. That was like not that long ago, which is another crazy part. But oh. Huh. Almost. I've grown. I caught it before reading it out loud. Hi.
Shot.
What did I do? What was that for? The hell? North Korean spy just tipped. Kim Jong-un is the greatest leader, don't you think? No, fuck him. He's doing the Walter White. Say my name in his room right now, I bet. You can't say rough 2 times fast. Rough. Why? Huh? Like Dogo?
Smaj, you said you take bribes.
Oh. That is not enough money to make me say something positive about Kim Jong-un. Sorry. But thank you. Thank you for the dono. I barked for free? No, I barked for that bribe. But I knew you didn't get me. I knew I was saying rough. I just didn't get what was funny about it. Again, why? What is the obsession with the rough? I ow and woof woof all the time. What is this? The only positive I have to say about the man is how closely he resembles an egg in body profile. And that's politics. Wolf. He's a people pleaser. I am a people pleaser. Don't I please you guys all the time? Hana is just openly doing dog sounds. Meow? Don't say that? What? Why? Meow? Rough. Meow. It please me, huh, if you freed number 2 right now. Oop. Cat, boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats. How do we get to talk about North Korea today? Oh, because we watch Modern Warfare 4. Wait, so it's coming out in October, you guys said, or September? October 23rd? October is which one? Why can't I learn months ever? October is 10th month. The later one. Why do I always freaking mix up September, October? It always makes me think it's like August, but then it's not. I think that's what messes me up. It makes no sense. But do you guys use this? Use that in Europe too? For the name of the months? You do? Oh man. Notice. Use them how? To refer to months? What else? Use them how? They added July for Caesar and August for Augustus, and it messed up the months with numbers in the name. Oh, right. I remember like reading something about their names. Oh, yeah, no, that has nothing to do with the numbers actually. How do you personally keep track of time? Never mind, you don't. July and August are fake months. July, August. September, October, November, December. Like, I'm not confused up to August. It's always a September and October that messes me up. Is It just doesn't make sense to me why October is called October. Maybe that's how I should remember it. The one that doesn't make sense. 12-Vember. That's how Korean months are. You just call them by the number. First month, second month, third month, fourth month, fifth month, sixth month, seventh month, eighth month, ninth month, 10th month, 11th month, 12th month. Easy. It makes sense. December. Get out of here. My streamer gets confused by the calendar stretch. Oh, you call me your streamer. Oh. That's because your language is new and not evolved over thousands of years. What? Excuse me? The Korean language always existed. Hangul is just it's a written language. Like we invented alphabet to write them. How do you think? You know how old Korean history is? How do you think people communicate it? We call it December because there are no nuts in November. I'm out of water. Blame BK. Blah 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 concerning a month. I don't think so. I mean, I think they're already calling months by the numbers. It's probably the same in China and Japan. Help, Jay, I'm being repressed. I think they were called slightly differently in like it was like Chinese way of, how do I explain this? It's like it was like a Korean Chinese way of reading months, but that was also just like using numbers. And then sometimes that still also gets used, like if you're reading like news or something. Quick Google says Japan is the same. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'll guess all East Asian countries probably use the number for the months, I think. Which makes sense. We didn't try to give names of people into the months. What a silly idea. These narcissistic leaders wanting to put their name in everything. We must call January Hana month. I had a stupid question the other day. You know how like Romans like really they were like obsessed with like perfect bodies and stuff like that? And then I was like, and when I see all these like celebrities and like K-pop people try to, you know, like bulk up, they only have to eat like, they have to eat a lot of protein. Like they have to control their food so much. How did they do that? Do they have enough chicken breasts? Eggs? Protein shakes? What were they eating? They just worked all fucking day? But I always hear that like you can't like bulk up like that with just working out. Like it has to be like heavily, like food actually contributes a lot more to it. Like I always hear people say that. Personal chefs? Fish and fish sauce. They didn't all look like statues. I know they didn't all look like that, but people who did though, like how, like, I feel like people use a lot of like modern science to be like, oh, like what exactly like what they gotta eat and like the calories to consume and like they measure it and like, you know, like it seems to be like pretty intense process. Steroids, sure, but like how did they do that back in those days? Or was it really just like a very few people that were just like, they were kind of like born like that? Like they just like were easily built, and then people kind of like, they were kind of like the celebrities, like, so all the artists just like sculpted those people as, because they were like models. Romans are pretty advanced. I wouldn't be too surprised if they knew and were able to eat what they need. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they knew what they needed to eat, but like to supply themselves, I guess if you're like really rich, maybe. But like that means you have to be eating like protein every day. For all your, I guess you don't have to be eating a lot, maybe. So maybe that works. They had communal brushes to wipe their butts. early humans were stronger with better genetics? Really? Are you sure about that? Well, then you? Or generally speaking? I mean, in certain ways, they die at like 30s. well, I think what Hubler probably means is like, I mean, like, look at us, just sitting in our desk, looking at our phones all day. These muscles got nothing to do but chilling all day. I mean, we just had pandemic a couple of years ago, for God's sake. We're not that much better. Whereas at least back in those days, people are out doing something. They were working, farming, climbing mountains. Giving birth to like 10 kids and raising them. So, or like mining. But I mean, but Romans like, Magic, speak for yourself. I just did 50 squats today. Good for you. But like, it's like choice now. You get to choose to do that. I don't think people back in the day were like, I'm gonna do 50 squats today. That's luxury. Luxury we have now. It's a hobby. I didn't choose, I lost the Dalgona challenge. You had a Dalgona challenge? Says I only did 20. I mean, the Romans did have the saying, train hard, fight easy. Train hard, fight easy. Oh yeah, and like they literally have to like fight in wars. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I'm living this life today. I don't want to go back to those times, to be honest. Sounds cool in theory, but knowing what I know now and then to go back, I think it would be insufferable. As much as I talk poo-poo about the current world time to time, I love this life. I love where I live, and I'm glad that I wasn't born in North Korea. And I get to just be a hermit all day while still being able to connect with all these people that are supposed to be asleep right now, but for some reason still up listening to me talking about dumb stuff. Like, how did Romans and Greeks build muscles back in those days without chicken breasts? Pretty good life. And if you're here, pretty good life. People happy. Imagining ancient Rome awakens us. People happy. The roads would be so stinking. I mean, stinky, if that was like, that would be like the last thing to be worrying about in those days. If I was born those times in Korea, I'll be like, fucking tigers! Damn it! Well, I saw an interesting documentary the other day. When it was when they presented this idea the first time, I was a little bit like, it sounds a bit far-fetched. But then there were some parts of it that I was like, whoa, that's kind of crazy to be a coincidence. But it was something about how like there was a link between like ancient like Korean people and Mexico, like the Aztec culture. Nerd, tell me more. There was a YouTube video where a historian talked about what you'd have to look out for if you travel back in time to medieval Europe. Oh my god, can you imagine? People will be like dumping poops out their window. And the streets will be like full of rats. I don't think I want to be medieval times. I don't think it's as cool and glorious as they're portrayed in these shows and movies. I don't want to wear a corset dress. I like to breathe. Memory!
We got a pretty good life since we can sit on our butts and watch our streamer talk about everything and nothing. HanaX happy.
Yeah, that sounds like a good life to me. Thank you so much, Nemore, for tier 3 and for sitting here on your butts and watch my stream talking about everything and nothing for 41 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Silly Hana, you would not afford a dress. You wear a tunic that's stretched to your knees just like the rest of us. Thank you. Thank you for correcting that. Sorry, I had lost a bit of a humbleness there. Who am I thinking? Who do I think I am to think that I'll be wearing a corseted dress? Wait, but didn't peasants also wear corseted dress? It just wasn't as pretty. It was just rugged, but it was still like, didn't you still have to like tighten it up? No? I don't know. I think they were mud. Oh, I see. Right. It's your ancestors or royalty not. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was literally just thinking about medieval times and like things that would inconvenience us. No peasants had pretty basic attire. First of all, it's a Baroque fashion trend, and two, they were very expensive. Okay. Alright. Not my head story. Okay, I wasn't trying to imply anything about my class, okay? I remember one time I looked up why they were sleeping caps, and I was humbled when the results just said because it was cold, you idiot. Yeah, they just needed to put whatever they had to keep the heat. Oh my, and imagine going to the doctors? Hell nah! I would have trust. I'd rather go to witches. I'd rather rely on prayers and potions. You mean the sawbones or the strange woman in the woods? Man, and like witch hunting, if that was it, I definitely would have gotten burnt. Yeah. I would not want to be a woman. If I were to be born, even just like 50 years ago, if I was born. What I saw something that popped. Paul, look at Princess Han over here wheezing in her fancy quarter dress while we're stuck in our tube sock like two next people. Peasant echo. No, I'm a peasant too. Plague doctor, crow masks. The medical advancement is also insane how recent that is. Things like in Taiwan. I think the peak time, honestly, I mean, like right now is pretty good, but like I want to say like being well, my parents was like maybe in America, like 70s, 60s, 70s. Where there was no, right after the war, where like post-war and so many opportunities. I mean, that's literally where the American dreams were like a real thing. Not our generation. How old are you? You were not just out of the World War. Like, what the fuck?
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
What if Bauer is actually that old and he's like, Madge, you think I'm joking? I'll never know. Well then, hats off to you, sir. I mean, I think our generation's pretty, like right now, to be alive right now, I think it's pretty good. But I also, I mean, they probably wouldn't feel it, but I also kind of do wish, or like I had this weird, like romanticizing the time before tech. or like when it was like just getting introduced, where like science was good enough to get people properly treated, like their hospitals are and doctors are like good enough, and people had, I don't know, people could watch TVs and listen to music and drive cars. And they like worked at a same company for like their entire life. They just like got married and raised kids. Like those good old days. I didn't live it, but I feel like I did, and I miss it. But I feel like those were the peak times for humans, where people could be happier easier. Now with everything you could imagine in the world out there, I feel like people are more depressed. Despite everything we have. We have too many things you can't have now, so people are just sad. Whereas there was a time where there were just enough cool things that if everyone tried hard enough, they could get them. I think we're depressed because we see people in a position they shouldn't be doing messed up stuff. I mean, that was happening all the time. So there's something else playing here that's making people more depressed, and I think technology and the fact it's like too content. People get in their head too much, and when you think too much, and there are a lot of options and opportunities out there that you can't have, or just even you don't even want them, but you know they're out there, and you know, the expectations. Almost 24/7 in your face now. And all these social media, like too much info all the time that shows people other people's life and what they have in their best moments, because why would they be posting those if they were having bad moments? So then like people compare despite despite how much we have. It's all idolized. Segregation, Vietnam War, every time has their stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm speaking for like those times in America being a white dude. I can't have any pudding match. Dank memes though. But I'm pretty happy with what we have. Pretty cool times. And I feel like I still got to kind of experience like times before like the explosion of the tech, I feel like. Kind of. Still. Which might be why I idolize or like fantasize about those like the times before. because maybe like I associate that with like my childhood. Happy little childhood. When things were a lot simple back then, but actually things weren't simple. It was more that like I was simple-minded. Alright, my mom is like trapped. Like this lady's crazy. She just texted me that she's in Tokdo. What? And I just got a video clip over yesterday from my dad where she was just like riding bike to somewhere. She's like busier than me. Why is she in Tokdo? How did she get there? That's like the Tokdo is the island that's like the eastest. Wait, is that a word? The most east? Eastern? The most eastern island in Korea. I don't know, people can just go there. Easternmost? How the hell this lady? What would you say if tomorrow she sent a video of her doing backflip on a bike? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. She sends me like dancing videos. She goes to like line dance classes. She goes to painting classes and she'll be like, oh, I'm having an exhibit today from my class, community class. She's always making these illustrations with little cards and send them. Riding bikes to church. Hiking. And then my dad would be sending me these photos. I'm like, what are you up to, Dad? And he's like, I'm just reading reading some web novels and fictions he downloads from secret internet website he wouldn't tell me. Because he's supposed to pay for them, but he doesn't. And I'm like, Dad, I don't care. Just tell me. It's like, no, it's illegal. Don't tell. I was like, who would I tell on? What would I do with this info? I don't care. I just want to see what book you're reading. She's got more life in there than every single one of us combined. I know. I mean, I'm honestly really glad though. Like, I'm happy for her. And like, I used to always think that like I wanted to bring my parents over here, like as they get older. But honestly, like, I think more in the more recent years, I started like changing my mind because like Korean Seoul infrastructure is like way, and like healthcare system way better. And like she does like so many community stuff that's like for older people. They're not free, but like it's like cheap like community programs that she just like applies, and like she goes to them. She hangs out with people at church. And because like Seoul's like really easy to navigate, she just like bikes to everywhere to like meet her friends, and like she goes to a hike because you can just like ride like subways. So I think after witnessing that, I'm like, yeah, maybe I should go to Korea. I should go to Korea. Maybe he doesn't want you to know what he's reading. No, he sends me all the books. But I was curious where he was getting... Like, he would just send me the files, and I'm like... That these are, like... I can't even open them, first of all, because they're not Word files. Like, he would send me, like, the Korean Word docs. Like, Word program docs. I'm like, I can't open these. Then he sends me those in like notebook, like notepad, like that. I'm not reading a book on a notepad. And they're all like literally like just like nerdy, some like web fictions someone wrote. He's like, I don't have a hobby. I was like, Dad, you are a nerd. You're what a modern day calls a nerd. You like to play, you like to read these books, you read all the time. You love trivia. You love playing Go, which is equivalent of people, the nerds playing board games and video games now. You were just born a little earlier. So you're just an old nerd. And your friend just called you a bookworm, but being a nerd is a hobby. I used to feel so bad for him because I was like, Dad, what do you like doing? He's like, I don't know. I was like, what do you like to eat? I was like, I don't really like food that much. I eat to survive. I'm like, God, like, he has no life. He just lived his whole life for us. And then I had a moment of realization. I was like, wait, this man is a nerd. He used to play Go all the time at home. He used to watch Go on TV all the time. Like my brother and I would like die. Like we would like in agony the emote you guys use, because we'd be like, Dad, please. This is like the most boring shit you could put on TV right now. Can you please change the channel? And they take forever. They would take hours, and he would just watch them all weekend, and we would just have to sit there like, can we watch cartoon? And then I remember, because he would always like hide the remote controller. Or like if we switch channel, he would just like switch them back with his remote. And I remember I taped a little like piece of paper over where the remote signals go. The signal the receptor is on TV. Hi Neko, Halloween gamer, welcome. Like without him knowing, and then like change the channel, and he was like, "Ha, what a futile effort! You know what's gonna happen." And then he tried to change the channel. I was like, "Ha! I was one step ahead of you." He couldn't change his channel. And then he janked the power cable. My parents never did that. But I also don't think I was that obsessed with TV. Or computer. Or actually, but I did do a lot of computers, but I just wasn't home. I was never really home. I was just always hanging out outside. I was at PC bang. But I wasn't playing games though. I was just a messenger. Just like, why do we do that? Talking to friends. We're just like hang out outside. Man, this just reminded me, like my dad was so good at, you know those like quiz programs, like you can win like $1 million or like win $100,000 if you can get to the last place. Like those, like, and then like they ask you these like trivia questions. He was like so good at those. He would always answer them before the answers get revealed, and like he would get them all right. Yeah, like Jeopardy or like, yeah, just those type of like shows, like quiz shows. And he would always get them right. And it would annoy me and my mom so much. But I think I probably got it from my mom. Like from my mom like complaining about it, but he always get them right, and then my mom would always like vent on the side of him like what's the point of flexing if you're not there to like win all those money? Like, because she, I think, always wanted him to go on those shows to actually like use that knowledge to win some money. But he never went on any of those shows. But he was always getting them right at home. So I think my mom was just like pissed. Like, if you're that good, stop flexing at home and just like go out on these shows and make some money. Put it to use. And my dad would be like, nah, not that good. Also, and he'd be like, and people don't like seeing doctors on these shows. I was like, what? Why not? We're still poor. Need money. You could use some money still. Doesn't matter. I think that you're way over in your head. My mom always be like, stop flexing. Maybe he has stage fright. Maybe. Who knows? He's definitely an introvert. Oh man. I wish I got that brain. I suck at trivia. I can barely remember the name of all the months after living in America for half my life. What happened to that brain? I don't think it went to my brother either. At least you know the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. No, she actually does know it. Duh! Guys. What do you think I am? Alright, Abba is 44 letters. You guys have it easy. Kanadara mabasa aja chakatapaha. Wait, that's shorter. No, we have I, E, O, U too. Aya, O, Yo, U, U, E. Doesn't matter. I still have to learn freaking Chinese alphabets growing up, okay? Everybody. Do I remember any of them? No. I should put a spell on us. But I still have to freaking learn it. feel very weak suddenly. Probably because you need to go to sleep. Mm-hmm. Isn't it late? Late for you all?
Read the sign Many Memory Issues if you want off at your stop ring bell constantly.
Can you go to sleep now? We'll miss quality stream content. 3 a.m. Can't we put any syllable in? It'll be a hit. Like Hana reads? Wait, what? Sorry, I was reading something else. Read the sign. Many memory issues if you want off at your stop ring bell constantly. What? Oh, I started watching The Boys. And goddamn, I almost threw up. So I had watched it till season 2. And for some reason, is it Netflix? Or HBO? Anyway, for some reason, it was showing that I had watched season 3. Amazon Prime. And I started with season 4. But I was like, and they were showing recap, and I was like, I don't really remember any of these things. But like, I remember like some parts of it. So maybe it's like, it was one of those shows I just like had on TV, but like I wasn't actually watching them, paying attention to it. Well, like I just had it on while I was working on something maybe. So midway into season 4, first episode season 4, I was like, I don't remember any of the 3 stuff, so maybe I didn't watch it. So I went back to, I started watching season 3. I think it was season 3, the first episode, where they had basically an Ant-Man. And if you know, if you've seen this, you know what I'm talking about. I almost threw up. Like, what the f was happening before and then after? Like, this show always does this. Like, that was like the same thing on the first season, first episode. I mean, I don't think it'll be a big spoiler. Basically, people who don't watch The Boys, just this one episode, it's a tiny part of it. It doesn't really spoil any story. But it's basically a world where there are quote unquote like superheroes in modern day society, and like everyone has like different powers. And this one dude, he's like Ant-Man, like he can get small. But he still like retains his power, like strength when he's small. Long is so short. And then the scene starts off with him and his boyfriend. I don't even remember what they were talking about, but then the dude goes, I want you inside of me. So then the Ant-Man goes, okay. They're all like all psyched. And you know, like I was just assuming it's gonna be the normal stuff. All of a sudden, the dude turns into a tiny little ant. Or maybe even like smaller than ant. I'm like, wait, where is he gonna go if you wanted him inside of him? Oh. And it just kept getting worse than what I would predict. It kept throwing a curveball. I thought, oh, is he gonna go into his butt or something? Nope. Straight into the penis hole. Oh, and like, why did it have to have such good graphics for these? Like, it was appalling. No one wants to see penis this up close in a microwave, like not microwave, with a microscope. The view was insane, and this dude like goes into the hole. I didn't even know what hole it was at first because it was like so close, like it was like microscopic close up, and I was like, ew. I thought it was like butthole at first, but then it wasn't. Just thinking about it. And then it goes in there, and it just like scratching like the wall of the uterus. The dude's urethra? Oh. He's just like in there, and he's like scratching the wall, and the dude's like, yes, don't stop. Would that actually feel good? Wouldn't it be like, I don't know, tickly? Weird? What the fuck? Why would anyone want that? That's what I said!
And then the sneeze.
Okay, spoiler. We're not there yet. Some dudes are into sticking things in there. Ooh, well, I mean, sticking things is one thing. Sticking a tiny human in? And he just like literally, it looks like he's walking around in a cave. Fleshy cave. There are fishes that do that. It's painful. Do what? They go into each other's penis holes? Or human penis holes? Yeah, they're fish. This was a full-grown superhero human. And then he's just like walking up the urethra. Just like scratching here and there, and the dude's like having a great time. And I'm just like, I can barely like look at it. And then he goes, oh. He's like scratching it. And then he goes, whew. I was like, wait, what? Like, his nose is itchy or something? And he goes, achoo! And the dude just exploded. Starting with the pressure from his penis hole. It's like a nuclear bomb wave, just like, you know, like spreading, you know, like, except it was starting from his penis and then to the rest of the body. And again, way too fucking realistic. I don't know who makes these. Because it didn't look like computer graphics. I mean, if it's CG, like, great job. But I feel like they almost use like special. I don't even know what you would even call that, because it's not makeup. It's like they're like like mannequin, or I don't know what to call that. They built the set. Like props, or like human props with their entire body shredded from the explosion from their pee-pee. Prosthetics. I mean, like, I don't know what they've done, but it looked real. Like, it looked way too realistic and way too high quality. And now I was like, whoop, there goes another episode of The Boys that I'll never be able to forget. Like, it will forever be ingrained in my brain. It happens every time I watch this show. Something happens in the first like 15 minutes of the show where like I can't even remember name of all the months. But these scenes from The Boys, it will never leave my brain. Yeah, I'm not watching that. Yeah. The thing is, like, so I can't really watch, like, gore stuff. I usually, like, look away. But this show doesn't give you the fucking time to look away. Like, it always happens so sudden, so fast, and they show you everything in, like, millisecond. Like, before you even had the time to, like, think and look away. Like normally, like, when I'm watching these type of, like, movies, it's like, oh, it's coming. Like, so, like, there's some music, like eerie music playing, like it's like building up, or you know, like you can kind of like sense it, and or like when it's just about to happen, like you can like quickly look away. This show, nope. It shall happen when you least expect it, and even when you realize what's happening, it already happened. By the time you're like, I need to look away. But one second they're like, oh, it's just like two dudes that are gonna have sex, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait, is that a penis hole? And then before my brain even had time to like process that, it was like, wait, the dude just blew up. What? That I just witnessed. And then before you even had time to process that, like people, like other people, like came into that room to like catch this ant guy, and he's just like running around like you can't see him because he's like tiny, and he's just like running around trying to get into this other dude's like pants. to kill him. And he's just like, help! This guy's, he's trying to get into my butt! I'm just like, what? I still haven't processed. And then they catch the guy. And just like marinate him in coke powder. I think that's what that was.
Here comes
the money.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Strange timing.
I bought HanaX singing stream when.
Dude, I literally had singing stream 2 days ago. But holy, thank you so much for $55 tips. Why are you bored? We were talking about such interesting and fun stuff right now. Only if you were listening to me talking. Or actually watch my... That's a whole 2 days ago. You could still be listening to what I have to say about this. Well, I guess the topic had moved on to something strange right now, but we were talking about a lot of interesting stuff. You know? I'm a person too, not just singing, not just a singing box. My eyes are here. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much for $55. Holy, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The Roman Empire. I guess they're all kind of weird topics throughout. But yeah, so after that, I was like, well, that's enough of the boys for me today. So I still have to continue. Oh, and then they had the Nazi lady alive. And I was like, still trying to process. Wait, she's there? Oh my god, look at her. And before I even had the time to process that, like this lady is like one of the characters. She's like she lost an arm. Like she's like burnt. Like her half of her face is all like burnt and like melted. And then like her, like she only has like maybe like kinda her left arm like falling apart. Like her entire body like falling apart, and she's like on like lifeline. And then this other superhero, Homelander, comes in, and I was like, oh my god. Reunion. And then he's just like talking about his day and like how sad he was. Like how difficult his life is, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, like he starts, as he's talking about, as he's venting about his day, he starts to take his pants off. Like this woman is literally a vegetable with half of her face melted, and then he starts. She starts jerking him off with her left hand, with the fingers that she has left. All of this is in one same series. One episode! Nemori, one episode! Now you know why I had to be like, okay, enough of the boys for me today. You paused after the season? I paused after season 2! Finish all episodes. The thing is, like, it is a really interesting show, and they have like, I think, really good actors. Like they've done really great casting. And like like pretty decent writing if it wasn't for all the like really crazy like sex stuff that happens there. But I guess, but I think that's also kind of like the point. So I get it. Cause like the whole, like the show, the premise of the show is that like if there were like real superheroes in the modern society, like would, like how would they act? And they were like celebrities, how would they like behave? And like, so I think they're trying to kind of like bring that quote unquote realism, but also kind of exaggerate, you know, like how toxic and crazy and narcissistic these people could become. Unlike, you know, these superhero movies that we see where they're all like good and like they fight for the people and like for the earth, versus like if they really did exist and people had like special powers where they can like literally blow up people with like laser eyes, would they really be on the good side? So I do like that premises, and like the whole plot is pretty interesting. And they have a lot of interesting characters. And it's entertaining. Like it's just that sometimes it's a little bit too much, and I'm just like, I wish I did not see that. But then you can't really stop it or fast forward it. You just have to like let it roll and just like ride the tide and move on. It passes pretty fast too, so that at least they like we got that going. Like it happens fast, but it also passes pretty fast. Like so, before even you have the time to be like, "The fuck did I just see?" Like they move on. But yeah, if you don't like watching people blow up, you probably won't like this show. Even the good guys are questionable as hell. Yeah, like very, very gray. You're burned out on all the superhero stuff? This is not superhero stuff. It's not a typical superhero stuff for sure. Like, I don't even really look at it as a superhero show. It's... I don't know what to call it. It's more like superpowered people. Definitely not hero. There's no heroes in this show. Just superhumans. That really shouldn't have these power. But it's not like dark and depressing either. It's not serious. Although, like, I guess some of the scenes I talked about, it can be dark, but like they kind of like do it in a humorous way. I always thought it was a series about superheroes acting like villains. No, it's more like villains acting like superheroes. The show's about villains acting like superheroes. So yeah, if you're like in a need of some like dopamine rush, for a pretty good show. It's like pretty fast. A lot of action and interesting characters. But if you don't do well with blood and gore stuff, then you might not like it. I have no attention span. I need half-hour comedies where you don't need to see the episodes before. Half-hour comedies? What are those? I want those shows too. Don't hog all the shows if you have a good one. Always Sunny. Already seen it. YouTube? YouTube. Already on it. What do you watch on YouTube? Wait, chat. Can we do content where you guys show me your recommended videos on YouTube? Can you post it on Discord? But also, all that thought, I gotta go beep boop.
Oh, I got plenty. I don't see them all, but I feel that many. Sitting when it rains, so I'm so unsteady. I can't move this slow in a belly. Oh, you say you need a true love, someone to kiss and hug. You're feeling for some touch, ayy. I could be all that and above. I just hope that I'm enough, cause I don't ever do this. When my eyes on you, so I kill the time on you. Oh, you know you get me loose, make me go bitter, bitter. I dance slow, made for two. 다리 부르는 소녀. Oh, it's only me and you, make me go bitter, bitter.
Oh, it's that time of the day. The sun is hitting my face. You got a Korean sunscreen? Nice. I use a Korean sunscreen too. I almost never watch YouTube, so I don't even have any idea what site is like anymore. What do you watch then? If not YouTube. Mine? Ableton tutorials. Ariana Grande. Some Korean talk shows. That's pretty much it.
Embedded Memory 1 A-Train Incident, Embedded Memory 2 Ant-Man Incident, Embedded Memory 3 in later episodes. Plotcha.
Oh, there's definitely more than those. Embedded memories. Ah! Lumberjacks! Did you come over from YouTube? Thank you so much for 5 community subs. Thank you. Welcome and I'm out. What the heck is with people just throwing subs and donuts and leaving? Stay! Where are you going? Thanks for the 5 community subs, all appreciate it. I recommend watching the Backrooms movie. No. No. It has good ratings. No. What even is Backroom the movie about? Is it a horror movie? Like, do people get stuck in mazes? I already lived it. Why would I want to watch a movie about it? I know what that's like. Ah, guys, the sun is hitting. I gotta wear this hat.
Little Hollow 88 asks me, why does Hana refuse the Backrooms movie when she's such a fan of the Backrooms playing Backrooms fan mates on stream because Hana is a weenie and knows the movie might bucken her little maze brain. Also, she never reads chat.
This AI knows too much. I feel like it needs to be reset.
I found something. In the store.
Oh my God. Okay. I hate that key.
What did you find?
The place. I found a place.
Looks nice. Look at all these free stuff.
Hello?
Oh
Anyone
no,
there?
look, that's Waddles.
Look, I know how this sounds, but you gotta understand, it's massive in there.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof.
All right, you feel me?
Yeah. Follow my lead.
Clark, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I've been there every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface. All right, just take it slow.
Oh my God.
Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up! What do you see?
All these rooms. This place builds them. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me? I don't understand. What is this?
It's beautiful.
Am I right?
Hello?
Nope. Nope. So is that a documentary? Is the Backrooms movie any good? That thumbnail. Damn, this man didn't even try. 1.9 million views. What a guy. I know you guys are gonna like write copiums when I say this, but I'll say it because it's truth. I don't get scared of watching scary movies. It's very rare. Like, I felt nothing from this trailer. I said you'll say that. But watching movie and I don't even get maybe if there's like really sudden jump scare, but I don't like playing games and watching movie are like very different experience in my opinion. And you guys are gamers, so you can probably relate to that. You get surprised playing your own song in Ableton. That's just loud noise. I get startled very easily by like loud, sudden noises. You get immersed in... I get immersed, but in a very different way. Because when I'm watching a movie, I get immersed, but I'm still watching it as a third person, like an observer. Versus playing games, like you're literally in there, like first person. Like actually like navigating and like experiencing and like controlling. So it feels like, and then my actions actually have consequences. So if there is like some yellow blobby looking dude with crazy eyes like chasing me in a maze, like that's real, that's like actually happening. And then depending on where I go, I may or may not face a sign that says these nuts, or find a door to finally get the out of there. So it's actually happening to me versus like watching a movie where, you know, like it's like, you know, you're listening to really like great storytelling. But like I'll never be like, it's not gonna be the same. We'll find the exit. You think playing games feels less scary because you have control over the outcome? Was that a backhanded... Was he throwing a shade at me there? Or is this my insecurity like showing? No, that was a very front-handed comment. If you control the outcome, does that mean you chose to be more scared? No, when I'm playing games, I feel like I do not have control over what's happening. At least I would have to go through that situation at least like 5 times to be like, okay, let me calm down. This thing's gonna pop out from here. I must be prepared. And then there. Whereas like movies is just like, it's just movie. And like if someone does something stupid, I can be like, why would you go there? That's such a dumb move. Oh my god, this guy's gonna die. Like, I can totally judge them. Whereas in games, I am that guy. I get scared of stream when chat redeems random jump scares. I do not get scared at them, chat. How many times must I explain? It's not like I'm losing sleep over like thinking about the back rooms in Minecraft that Waddles built in my dreams, and I'm having these like claustrophobic, like traumatic dream, like nightmares after playing the game, like, oh my god. Or like zombies. I'm not scared of them. It's different. Like literally like what you're saying. I literally get scared of like, not scared, like I get startled from me playing my own music if it plays like a really sudden loud noise. So it's not about being scared, it's about literally the volume of a sound that plays unexpectedly. What else are you not scared of? I'm really not scared. I'm not scared of anything. I'm not really scared of ghost stuff. Like, I don't... The only movie, like only horror movie. Oh, I see what you were doing. I did not get scared there. See? The only movie that actually I was having nightmares of. The boys. Just kidding. There's this Ant-Man. No. But honestly, that stuff is more horrific than like actual scary movies. Also, like American serial killer movies, not scary to me. Not even like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? Like, I don't know what it is. They just seem a little, I don't know, silly. But only movie I was actually having nightmares of was a movie called oh yeah, The Fourth Kind. Because it's about aliens abducting humans. And they lie to you in the beginning of the movie that it is based on a real story. How the frick did I not recognize Mila Jovovich? She was the main character. But like they reenact it. But they show like quote unquote like these like films that looks like it was like interview clips from the real person that went through it. In the beginning of the movie, like they're like, this is all like based off of like the real story that happened in like Alaska or something like that. And because it felt very like believable, I thought these things like really like some people like really experience these. Which I mean, they claim that they did. But because I was having nightmares, I was like, oh my god. These horrible things happened to these people. But it's not like super crazy or like enough that like it's kind of like believable. So I was like having a nightmare that day. Like, oh my god, you could be sleeping and like getting abducted by these aliens. And then I had to look it up. I was like, did this really happen? And then the deeper I went into the research, the more I found out like this person is probably making it up. Or like they're crazy and they're just like exaggerating some hallucinations or dreams they're having. They wrote a book. It felt more like a kind of like a gimmick they were selling. to make money. So then once I learned that, like I stopped having nightmares, and then like I stopped being scared of it. Scary movies are scary when they say it's based on a true story, but it isn't actually. Yeah, I mean now I know that, but I mean I was still a kid. For me, Space Daddy. Alien is like Ant-Man, but like I think I get more scared of like more like believable stuff maybe. Like I was telling you guys, like I love the movie Alien. And it's not supposed to be like a fun movie, but I love that movie series. Which is why I thought I was gonna enjoy playing the game, because I was like, oh my god, it's happening in that universe? So cool. Oh my god. I did not like getting hunted by those aliens. Hi Eve, beep boop. You know that means bathroom here, right? So your definition of scary is getting nightmares as a kid? I mean, that's like, yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't say it's a definition, but I was just giving you an example of a movie that I actually felt scared of watching. And I got to finish the sequel when it comes out. Sequel? There's more Alien game coming out? Well, I can't really, I mean, and then obviously like growing up in Korea, like I watched like Ring and what's the one where like Toshio, Grudge, but like Asian version, like Korean, like Japanese version and like Korean version. Like that's basically all like Asian scary movies. Like that's how they are. Like those like long hair, white dress ghosts with like eerie noises. Like, so obviously those were scary watching them as a kid, but it wasn't like, and like it's scary watching it, but it never really affected me to a point where I'll be like, oh, I'm scared of this, you know? And I think I told you guys this, like I watched the, ow, Zaza, hi, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Zaza. Zaza. When I was watching like Ring when I was a kid in the movie theater, I actually started cracking up because I think like because I had an experience of like being on set for like movies and shows. Maybe it was like my way of coping as a kid because I didn't like maybe watching scary movie, but like immediately all I could think of was like all the staff and like crew members were like because these movies take a lot of staff members to make. So all these people like surrounding with the camera and this ghost person like dressed up with a white dress and like the long hair wig, and they had to do these like twitch crazy movements like walking down the hallway. And I was like, it was funny. I was like, that's hilarious. The things that they had to do to make this. And then immediately after the movie, like I made the same thing with my friends. With my phone. We would like pose and then pause the video, move up a couple of steps and then do another crazy pose and then like dun, 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 dun. With like scary music in the background. So maybe that was my way of coping with like horror scary movies. Like I just started thinking about like how they would make it. And then usually scary movies is pretty funny to think about. I watched The Happening as a kid, and my dad wanted to take me to the doctors because I laughed out loud when the guy laid down and let me lawnmower run himself over. What? She wanted you. She forced her friends to reenact it. I didn't force them. They're my friends for a reason. We liked doing that stuff, okay? I didn't force them. We also made after we watched Lord of the Rings, I remember we went to the Catholic church that I told you guys about, where we were playing like drums and piano and jamming with the father. Because you don't have a lot of these like castle looking buildings in Seoul or like Korea, and like this Catholic church was like perfect place. So then we just like shot. We ran around the church like reenacting Gollum for some reason. And I had to like run from a friend who was playing the Gollum, and I had to be like, oh, help! Why? I don't know. We just did things you do as kids. Made a little short movie out of it. Gollum in the Catholic Church, looking for its precious. Thank God there was no Facebook. Can't imagine those videos still existing, floating around somewhere. Whew. Kureneko just did a POG. One time I went to the movies to watch Ring, and this little girl... Why doesn't Brian read Stream Elements donos? Those Ring girls are cackling, scariest shit of my life, man. I couldn't sleep for 2 days after. Oh, damn. Why was she cackling? Was she okay? Did you help her? Maybe she needed help. Did you run away from him? The church loved it. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. There was this game I play with my friends. What was the name of it? It was called... I think we called it... I mean, we made it up, so it's not a real game. But we called it like something like a dead kid or something like that. And basically we had to do rock, paper, scissors, and then whoever loses, or like play some kind of mini game, and then like whoever loses had to play dead on an exact spot we tell them to for like 5 minutes. Why? I don't know. Sounded like a fun idea. And we would do it in like subway stations. Not in the railroad. Oh no, jeez. No, I mean like in the middle, on like the stairways. think I found out the reason I had to leave. I didn't have to leave Korea, okay? I already told you guys why the host came here. Or how she came here. If you used to play chicken on the tracks for shits and giggles. Chicken on the tracks? No, just play dead. You just had to like, just flat out like lay down on the ground. Or like sometimes be like school, like in the middle of the classroom. You guys don't do that? I'm sure you all did some stupid games as kids. One kid was so good, he stayed in character versus... No, we were all girls, by the way. This is all my girlfriends. No boys. The friend when they lose the game and it's only 2 minutes until the train arrives, people said. I imagine the teachers love that. Teachers didn't have to know. I think we did make them actually like lay in like the teacher's room at one point. I mean, teachers knew how silly we were and they just kind of like, they're just like, oh, you again, and they would just hop like slow, like grungily hop over and like walks away. All right then. Everyday games that got us hurt all the time. No one got hurt. Just to make it clear, no one got hurt. It was a very, very safe, innocent game. Maybe, I mean, you might eat some dirt from the ground. Get your clothes dirty a little bit. That's no fun then. We had King of the Hill, which snow piles where the goal was to be only person on top and the rules for physical contact were non-existence. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I play anything like that. I mean, like, we played games, like actual, like, what is it called? Catch the flag? Catch the something flag. Or like hide and seek, like those type games. Capture the flag. Kick the can. Did you do Ouija boards or the light as a feather, stiff as a board game? I don't know what the latter is. I didn't do Ouija. Is it? Am I reading it right? Ouija board? I didn't do those, but we had a Korean version of it, which I think I did try it with my friends. That was scary. A little bit, but then like I got like in the beginning of it, I felt a little bit weird about it. So I was like, what if we do summon a spirit and it gets like stuck with me? Ouija board. Luigi board. But then I felt my friend... Wait, is it the same here? Like in Korea, we had a game where like you have to hold a pen. Like you draw like O and X on paper. And then like you make some like you say some like spells or something to summon a spirit, and then you and your friend has to like hold a pen together, and then you ask the spirit questions, and then like the pen moves by itself to answer O or X, yes or no, basically. Vaguely similar. That's what we did. But then I felt we were asking questions like, do you think this boy has a crush on me? Do you think you will like me back? And I could feel my friend like pushing it to the O. Yes. I was like, wait a minute. Same kind of thing. Also try Bloody Mary chant. I don't know that one. This goes to a dick again. We didn't let them draw. We gave them yes or no. Like, give us the answer. Ghost. We're not here to look at your art. We want straightforward answers. Like, even if the ghost existed, why would they know that? Know these answers? It's not like they're monitoring everybody in their private lives. They're like, I don't fucking know. Why'd you call me here? Are you an artist or something? You could call me that if you'd like. I have this weird thing where I get an allergic reaction to call myself an artist because I don't think I deserve it. But Chet tells me that I am. Stretch, if I was a ghost, I would lie. How did you die? Yes. Wow. You might not think that you can an artist, but you are really good at drawing my attention, so you are one to me. Aha! Ha ha! See, that's a pun joke. I can accept. If you're using it to flatter me, I'll allow.
Shot.
You just can't see me happy. For a second? Boys are different. We play doorknob. People giggles. What's a doorknob? What's a pay chatter? Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them, Senko. Don't ask Hana, okay? Why? Wait, don't ask. Oh, the doorknob thing? What is it? It's a good way to make a living? If someone farts, you have to say doorknob before they do, otherwise you punch them. You said, Eve, don't ask. So I didn't. And now I know what that is. Wait, but how does that work? If someone farts, you have to say... If someone farts? Like, you smell it? Or you... Oh, you like hear it? How do you know someone farted? How does that work? And why doorknob? Why are y'all hunting? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It can be both. Paid chatter means they're implying that I paid you to say nice things to me. The trick is to fart and then immediately punch someone else like they did it. Wait, I still don't get the rules of this game. Wait a minute. So, someone farts. And it doesn't matter who. Someone in the same space has to say doorknob first after learning of this fart. How do you make money from it? What do you mean? I'm a paid chatter, but I get paid in vocals. Little does he know, I'm getting paid in his with his music production. He thinks I'm paying him. Let him keep believing this, chat. We used to punch each other when we saw yellow card because they're really rare. Why is everyone punching each other? Wait, I still don't understand. So fart. You guys have moved on from this? What, you're talking circle game? Like, what? No, I haven't moved on yet. No one explained it. So someone farts. Someone just has to say doorknob? Wait, what? Where does the punch come into play? Who's punching who?
All the chatters holding in their farts.
Don't kid me. You're not holding your farts. I know you're ripping as loud as you want, as many as you want while watching my stream. Who are you kidding? Boys like to hit each other. I didn't, but my arm got many punches from these quote-unquote games. No, like, I mean, I punched boys too. I mean, we all punch boys growing up when we were little. Most of the times they deserved it. Like, I wasn't just doing it like for no reason. I wouldn't just be like walking down the hallway and like just punch somebody. But it was mostly like, oh, I saw a boy teasing a girlfriend. Deserved. Justice must be served. Someone's gotta punch him. Ah! Oh my god! That scared the heck out of me. I mean, it didn't. No, not scare. Surprised the heck out of me. Why am I so whoa. Wait, so guys, you're not explaining this to me. Why is no one...
Chatter says something nice about Hana. New chatter. You guys are getting paid to say nice things?
No, because no one's saying nice things. They wouldn't say nice things even if I pay them. There's not, no, but I get that it's a reason to punch, but I'm trying to figure out the rules. So when you heard someone farted, you say doorknob and punch somebody? Oh my god, you guys are not being helpful. What is it called? Doorknob? I am the coolest. Not a weenie. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Eve, that's too long. It's passing. Oh no, I lost it. I can't. It's gone. Now my chest just filled with hex.
I farted. I said doorknob first.
Child Jesus.
Sheer 301 doorknob.
Wait, so you farted? Wait, so you... Wait, I thought you said doorknob... To not... If you say doorknob, you don't have to punch. Okay, now
Doorknob.
You're just gonna repeat doorknobs to me. Alright, it's a childhood prank involving flatulence where the person who farts must say safety before anyone else says doorknob. Oh, person who farts has to say safety. If the farter says safety first, they're exempt from punishment. What is this? And why do you all know this? Unsafe. If a participant calls doorknob before safety is declared, the farter must be punched or physically assaulted. Resolution. The assault continues until the farter touches a door. Oh, until the farter... No, why?
Sheer 462 punch buggy, no punch back.
Punch buggy? The assault continues until the farter touches a doorknob or sometimes... Also, you...
Fart say doorknob Hana.
So you keep on punching the farter until they find and touch a doorknob? We have something similar. Girls has something similar. Well, I don't know if all girls had it, but do you want to know? No, I'm gonna keep it a secret. No one to try to explain me the doorknob game. You guys weren't explaining it to me. The real mean ones hold you down to prevent you from reaching the doorknob. She's bluffing anyway. I'm not bluffing. Classic, I knew girls are gamers. The reverse psychology does not work. If you all try to say something nice, if you can make me laugh with your pun jokes, or dad joke. If someone can make a really good dad joke, I'll share it. This is your moment. Alright, I'm gonna give you an IRL scenario right now. Not the fuck out of stage. If I say stage, then I'm gonna say.
Chatter's explaining doorknob game. They don't know. I know a similar game to doorknob for girls, but ooh, don't pass gas out of the butt.
Well, like, you guys all know this? You like all played it? Did you hear about the exorcist who offers a payment plan? Apparently, if people far behind on payments, they'll get repossessed. I said that joke that'll make me laugh. Still waiting. That's the best one you got? How loud are the boys farting with each other? I don't know if I've ever heard my girlfriend's fart. Like, ever. Oh. Unless, like, they accidentally slip. It's loud and proud? Boys compete over who is the loudest? Wait, but I never heard boys fart in the class either. So you're all just like hiding this? Oh, Lou, the outfit doesn't work in this mat right now. You're all hiding this side of you in the classrooms, but then when it was just like you guys together, you were like competing over who can fart the loudest and beating each other up.
After an intense game of doorknob farting game, someone accidentally lights a match.
Huh? Oh, jeez. How strong are your farts? Remember when we had a super long and loud fart sound? When I Google the doorknob game, there's a Reddit thread. Did anyone else play doorknob? In the early to mid 90s, we had a game called Doorknob. If you farted without declaring safety before, and you get punched mercilessly until you touch the doorknob. 152 upvotes, 60 comments. I used to play doorknob. I still do, but I used to too. What? Try it on your next flight. Some furniture was broken in the scuffle to the door more than once. I got my 6-year-old playing it right now. Stop! Stop passing these games to the next generations. Oh, you stop with your dead jokes and puns and doorknobs. Stop it. It's not a tradition. That must be told and shared and passed. Some traditions Must die. For you to decide. This scared knowledge was passed down from generation to generation since humans evolved free will. The sacred knowledge of the doorknob. Lies! Since humans evolved free will, they didn't have doorknobs. Liar! They're in caves. What did janitor say when he jumped out of the
But it's too much pun to do. Chat is very punny.
Time out. I said make a good joke that makes me laugh, not to flatter yourself with puns.
FBI, open up!
Jesus. Well, I guess you guys will never hear the game the girls played. Actually, I don't know if girls played it. My group of friends played. It does not involve farts, but kind of similar rules.
Probably sucked anyway.
Nope. It was great. You'd have liked to play it. Only girls can play. Did you know ducks make the best detectives? They always manage to crack. Okay. You know, like anything ducks, honestly, like has so much like potential. Just like picturing the little duckling detective like that, it's already like tickling a little bit of like smile on my face, but then the joke that followed after, so disappointing. Time out. BK.
Guys can play pillow fights too.
It wasn't a pillow fight. I see PK's deleted messages in the void. I saw a smallest smile right there. I call that a victory. Into the void. It's like all striked out. The interstellar moment. Left! She left! Fun fact, did you know that fart in Swedish is speed? Speed. I was named after my dad. I wasn't named before him. Jorm? Wait, I don't get it. Like, literally? Is a joke that you weren't born, like, you couldn't be named. My brain before? Is going. Is a joke that you.
Dating a VTuber is hard. You never know if they're giving you mixed signals or just experiencing tracking issues.
Did you ask AI for that? Looks like something like ChatGPT will tell you. Like give me a dad joke about a VTuber. Quick. Jorm got named after his dad and Hana didn't get that name. Jorm? Growing up, my parents told me I could become anything I wanted if I put my mind to it, so I became a disappointment. Where's a joke in that? I asked you for a joke, not a bullet journal on my chat. I got a flyer on anger management the other day, then I immediately lost it. Chat. You have a whole world of internet at your fingertip, and these are the best dead jokes you can come up with. I still know what VTubers are though. The only good AI meme I've ever seen was the bottomless pit green text from like 5 years. I don't.
Now she's insulting our intelligence.
She'd be faring better in the punching game.
I finished grilling.
Yumma. You want us to use Google? I mean, I just assumed you'd be using it. Are you telling me you have these jokes just like available in the back of your pocket all the time? Just like, let me just take one of these dead jokes in my little pocket right here. Yeah. The fart joke, chapter 7. All the jokes have been passed down through words of mouth from generation to generation. My friend with a stuttering problem just went to prison. I'm afraid he may never finish his sentences. Oh. That's not funny. You're not really laughing at these. Like I bet you guys are all making like just like stone cold face, no expressions, just typing. Okay. Okay. What's it called when a chameleon can't change colors? It's a reptile dysfunction. did you even get that one? Time out. My lack of laugh is not due to the not understanding of your jokes. It's because they're not funny. Although I was actually trying to hold my smirk on the die function one. A little bit. I don't know why though. It's not funny, but it may. One day, a man came home and was greeted by his wife dressed in a very sexy nightie. Tie me up, she purred, and you can do anything you want. So he tied her up and went fishing. Told my wife I was building a model of Mount Everest. She asked, "Is it to scale?" I said, "No, it's just to look at." What kind of dad jokes are you looking for, Kek? My therapist told me to embrace my mistakes, so I hugged my kids. No! Stop! They're not funny! It's so much funnier that she doesn't get
Let's
any-
leave time out of this. Just wanted to give a compliment. You cat ears all pure fact, yeah.
Flurry detected. My friend fell in an upholstering machine. It's okay. She's recovered now. Quality stuff right there.
girl!
You're a cute little cat girl. Okay. See, like, that's funny. You guys saying quality stuff right there. Yeah, dude, that was a good one.
Funniness is subjective, meaning your lack of understanding doesn't make that any less funny.
Yeah, I never said funniness is not subjective, but my request was to tell me a joke that'll make me laugh. So right now the mission is very subjective to me. What does Sixth Sense have in common with Titanic? I see dead people. Sixth Sense? Sixth Sense? Did I see dead people? When I first met my wife, I showed her how to burn a wound in order to prevent infection. That's how I cauterize. I don't get that one. Oh my god, I have so much to, that's when you play You're a Cat Girl? Okay, I gotta move fast. What do you call two monkeys that share an Amazon account? Primates. Okay, that one caught me by surprise, I'll say. That was a pretty good one. And like monkeys. Whenever there's like a cute animal involved, it brings up my expectation. But then like it made me picture two little primates sharing their little Amazon account with little sweater and glasses on. Man, I was digging in my backyard when I found a pile of gold. I went to tell my grandpa, but then I remembered why I was... If you haven't learned that I do not vibe with dark jokes. It just shocks me. Like, gasp! How could you?
Is Bayer allowed ask
Bayer?
me? Why doesn't Hana get chat's great dad jokes? Or any joke for that matter? Because Hana reads chat like a broken maze map, upside down, ear as ear, and with the hive mind on mute.
Ear as ear. Oh, ear. It reminded me of how to read them. Hopefully, I mean, I'm guessing AI read it right. Ear. You've never seen the movie Sixth Sense? I think I kinda saw it when I was a kid. Isn't it the one with... What's his face? What happened to the actor? He used to be on everything. But like... Oh, is the ghost icy in that movie? Bruce. Wait, he died. When? Oh, not yet. Oh my god, well, who's saying RIP? I swear, I saw you guys doing... Oh, you're doing Sedge. Oh no. I didn't know that. He's very sick? Wow, dang. Alzheimer's is like, I think one of the scariest. There's something I'm scared of. Oh man. But I do not recall an icy ghost in Sixth Sense movie though. Isn't it just a kid? In the US they use elevators, but in Britain we use lifts. I guess Americans and Britons are just raised differently. Oh. Oh, he says, I see dead people. Crystal ball. How old is this movie? Who's gonna remember the line from this movie? Younger than I am. It was the line though. Anyone who saw that movie would remember. I saw it, but I probably watched it in Korean dubbed. Which is why I couldn't relate. Like I knew the story and I was like, yeah, there's a ghost. And I don't know why I'm even like trying to like, I was trying to be like, I can't spoil it. So I can't say it out loud. To this like 30-plus-year-old movie. It's an iconic line of the movie. My dream job would be to clean mirrors. I could really see.
Little Hollow 88 asked me, I hear that Electron is sus. You really need to keep an eye on them. You'd better. Sloppy minds miss the charge until it's too late.
I feel like I've made an Electron joke a while back. I can't remember it though, but I bet it was funny. I think that was a long time out. Where you've been timed out since. Wait. Wait, why did you get timed out? Oh, for saying I didn't get the. Did you even get the joke? Deserved it. You're timed out more. How dare.
Did you even get it? Did you even get the joke?
Can't take my dog down to the local pond anymore because the ducks keep attacking him. It's my fault for choosing a pure breed dog. Bred dog. I grilled a chicken for 2 hours. Still wouldn't tell me why it crossed the road. You know, I'm seeing a pattern. It seems like I scoff at these dad jokes if it involves cute animals in them. Because it makes me picture these cute animals being part of these dumb dad jokes. Why did the hipster burn his tongue? Because he was drinking it before it was cool. Why did Pony's throat hurt? It was a little horse. I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know. Oh. A snake walked into a bar. The bartender said, "How?" Huh? Oh, how'd you do that? Get out of here! Everybody, Ben! Get out! Well, that's enough streaming for today. Why can't a leopard hide? Because it's always spotted.
Hello, Hana, it's me. Number 2, you're my favorite sister, statistically speaking.
Is there a joke coming after this, or are you just making a statement? Okay. Okay. Never played poker with cows. The stakes. What did Sushi A say to Sushi B? All right, everybody, chill out. Chill out with your jokes now. I left. That's enough. Save your jokes. Keep them in your pocket. Put it on my bill? I don't get that. A dog walks into pharmacy and says, "Give me some lip balm." And put it on my bill. Bill? What does that have to do with duck? Okay. Okay, enough! Enough! What did the Bobala say to his son when he went to work? Enough! Stop it! No more! More than enough! I'm full! I'm full! Oh, what is too much? Too much. I can't have another bite of these dad jokes. My stomach's gonna explode. Alright, well, chat. That's enough internet. I mean, enough stream for today. I'll tell you the game we played before I go. So, just like doorknobs, except there's no fart involved. Oh, actually, yeah, no, there's kind of American game. I don't know if you guys did it here, but it's basically like Jinx. So, if a friend and I said a same word at the same time, then, you know, in America, like here, you say Jinx, right? In Korea, you don't say Jinx. We said Digibong. And I don't know if you guys remember Korean lesson. And what Chichi was. Not Digimon. Ping pong. Chichi pong. Any students who remember what Chichi means? DJ pong. Chichi pong. Correct. waddles, student waddles. Well, I mean, like, it doesn't mean like titty, but it means like booba. Chichi means booba. Pong is just pong. It's just a noise. Chichi pong. And then whoever says it first has to grab the other girl's booba until they have to find all the rainbow colors in the surrounded area. And if you're like
customization,
genius,
he's tenderizing the ground.
Of course.
Write that down. Write that down.
I mean, don't do this if you're ever hanging out with a Korean person. So, Jijibong definitely exists. The jinx thing. The booba grab until the rainbow colors part, I'm not sure if that was universal in Korea. But that's how my friends and I played it. And then you have to look for all the rainbow colors. So if you're like hanging out outside in like a playing field and it's just all green, you're fucked. And these are like nice nice grabs. We're like literally like ripping the boobs out. Just like how you guys are punching each other with the doorknob thing until they find the doorknob. You know, there's some pain involved in here. Be nice to the booba. No, it was a punishment. So it wasn't like some weird sexy game where we're like, oh, this is bone, like jinx, I'm holding your boo, you gotta find your rainbow colors. No, we were screaming. Like, you're gonna rip my boob out! Oh my god, there's red, yellow, green, purple! Help! So that's the game we played. No farce involved. Wait, May, did you play anything like this? Do you know game Doorknob? What the hell? Ripping each other's boob off, playing dead on the train tracks. Squid Games must be like a vacation for you guys. Never heard of it? I see. I just discovered like a secret boys game, so I was telling them my girls game. It again, chat. Do not try this. When you see a Korean person, you'll get thrown in jail. But that's what I did when I was a kid with my friends. I mean, the game is literally called Booba Pong, so I'm assuming other people also grabbed boobs. Why else would it be called Jijipong, right? It's a kids game, officer, please believe me. Anyways, so that's enough internet for all of us today. I hope you learned a thing or two that will never really be useful for anything, but still kind of fun and cool to know. Because that's how I feel about all of your jokes, except for the part where it's cool to know. And I hope you guys have a great rest of the week. Sorry, I was a little late, very late today. I try to hang out a couple of extra hours. I hope you forgive me. And I'll see you all on Friday. Thanks all for coming. 안녕. 안녕, 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 안녕. Ah! Waddles, thank you so much for gifting tier 1 sub to Waddles. What? Can you gift sub to yourself? No? Oh, wait. So that must be Waddies or something. With my credit card, Reg. Well. They must be Waddies. Or is it actual Waddles and his name is Waddies? Ah! How many Waddles and Waddies are there? Wait, that one's I can see it. Ha! Exposed. Exposed. Waddies gifted Waddies a subscription. Are you the reason for Twitch? Didn't they start something with like bits? Some kind of regulation to battle money laundering? They're doing cat viewers now as well? What is that? Oh, like the bots? I remember seeing something about bits, but oh, like you can't use bits for like promise bits for like some physical items or services, something like that. Well, anyways, I had a great time. I hope you guys all had a good time. Thank you so much for... It's late for a lot of you guys, so thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. I'll see you guys all on Friday. Ah! Thanks for gifting subby to Raris. Appreciate it. Waddles, Waddies, and Waddies, and Waddles _ But thanks for being here. Thanks for all the gifted. Thanks for all the subs, chatters, dad jokes, lurkers, donos, all of you here. Thanks. And I'll see you on Friday. Ah! Thanks for gifting to Mizuki. I don't know why you guys are suddenly gifting the subs to the girlies, but thanks all. 안녕. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you, people. Bye, people. Bye. Ugh. And thanks, everybody. Thanks, everyone, for coming to my stream and eating a clock. because it was time consuming.